What's up, world? What's the deal? Now, where the hell is my lighter? Yeah, see, I got my little flask. Some of y'all say something when y'all come in this motherfucker. Say something. Hit the like. Say something. What acting? Man, let me get my damn. Let me get Bobby Bushmeat. Where Bobby Bushmeat at? Get old Bobby Bushmeat to the front, please. Yes, sir. Hey, Bobby Bushmeat, how you doing there, buddy? Look at you. I get to drinking this shit. Uh-oh. Watch out now. Hey. Politicking with this chicken. Hey, to stop eating chicken. Hey, you can call him what you want. I'm gonna call him. I call him what you want. I'm gonna call him Bobby Bushmeat. African delicacy. Yum 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 yum. Oh, back to it. Like you eating chicken again? You eating chicken again?
And yes.
These niggas. See, it be the niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be eating. You need to stop eating chicken. I'll just say it be a, a chicken wrap. Yep, I just had one. Where Straight Smoke at? Where you at, Straight Smoke? Nigga done went to bed. Nigga, you done went to bed. It's only 9 o'clock. No. It's only 9 o'clock. No. I don't know what everybody capping about. What everybody chatting about these 6 million files of Epstein. Hold on, let me change the word. I'm about to say these 6 million files of eBiz. Of the J.E. Persuade, or the J.E. type rated E. 6 million files rated E for everyone. It's been enough time. People digging through this shit. And what have they found so far? I don't know. I have no idea, sir. All right, damn it. What's the word? Damn, I need a toilet flush sound effect. Let's try to see if this thing like StreamYard. Let me see. Oh, damn, sound effects. Come on now, where the sound effects at? Yeah, I heard that. Dude on this video was showing some of that shit. Everybody, man, look, all them motherfuckers implemented. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Who is that? Hit that like for playing. I could grab my whistle, but I need a toilet flush. I need a toilet flush sound effect. And I got another I got some more shit for you, Straight Smoke. You saw some photos of Obama on there on the rated E for everyone list or files. Rated E for ew. Who you piecing? Who the hell you piecing? Trapdoor, toilet flush, or so much shit. Oh, where's my one little Simpson clip at? I'm gonna be here for a while, so I ain't rushing through nothing. I should throw a load of laundry in the damn washing machine. Oh, I wonder if that's just Jay. It might be somebody on Facebook though. Hold on. Nah, that's all. That's motherfucking YouTube. Holy shit. Look at this memory. Damn. Damn, Michael 5000 Watts passed away. Founder of Swisher House Records. Oh man. Rest in power to DJ Michael. 5000 Watts. That's fucked up. Just jeez, you silly as hell. Michael 5000 Watts. This dude from started Swisher House Records. I did scroll past somewhere he was holding like he got a kid in Africa. Ain't he African though? Ain't he one of them birthright motherfuckers? I could be wrong. They is driving this dude about this hair, dog. I got his fucking wig knocked back. Anybody else live right now? You know what I'm missing right now? I didn't go. The baseball tournament in Puerto Rico was this past week and weekend. And I didn't fucking go. Damn you, son. Damn it, son. I don't know if I have any funnies. I got plenty of funnies. Tasty. Tasty. I need to be taking my braids down. Yeah, I was supposed to be going playing in a tournament in Puerto Rico. Forgot all about it. And I seen the pictures online. I said, "Oh damn, you fucked up. You fucked up." But then I hit the weed and it's all good. I hit the blunt twice. Now she animated. Oh shit, my nigga. I can't find my damn lighter though. I put this gas in the air. I ain't got them sound effects.
What's good, bro?
What's up, man?
What's second?
Man, what's faggot? What's the word, Doc?
Shit, man. Let's see what you got going on right here, man. I missed a lot of shit, man. So y'all gonna have to get me abreast of what's going on. Who we got on?
Did you watch the fights last night?
You know what? I watched the highlights today, man. Shout out to Shakur, man. Putting on a clinic. That was crazy. A boxing clinic. For you boxers that like people that like actual boxing. You know what I'm saying? So that was a clinic.
Yeah. I didn't get to see it either, man. I ain't watching, so. But I did see the fucking clips of that nigga getting his wig knocked off. I wish I would have saw that shit live, man. I'd have been weak.
So what we got here? What's going on right there?
This VFT, I think his channel is. Oh yeah, VFT. He talking about the new files released. It's horrific. I watched like probably about 10 minutes of it. It's like 16 minutes long. But it is what it is. Run it. I was just sitting here conversating with Nunya in the chat. Smoking. Sipping. Hey, yo, Copper Goddess. What's packing? How you feeling out there? I ain't doing shit but sipping on something. Smoking on some of this good. Finna see what these people talk about with these files, with these rated E files. Rated E for ew. Fuck it, let's go.
That is Elon Musk. Emails to Musk himself begging to come to the island in 2013. Uh-oh. Yes, Elon Musk asked E in an email, what day/night will be the wildest party on your island?
Jeez, bro. Come on with that shit, dog. Damn.
Channel, everybody, and I'm sure you're all well aware of the biggest story in the news today. Yes, the files are back with a vengeance. Justice yesterday put out another massive drop of the E-files. Try not to use that name because it turns out Google, Meta, TikTok, and all the social media platforms are trying to limit this story. Wonder why? Don't know. So we're going to try to work around the algorithm the best we can. And who's implicated this time in the new files release? Well, yes, the usual suspects, of course, Trump, Gates, Clinton. But we've got some new characters to the PDF roster that just popped up. And Elon Musk, George H.W. Bush. Pretty wild stuff. And I got to tell you guys, the new files are absolutely disgusting. So trigger warning as we work our way through these documents. And we're going to talk about each person that's implicated. Gates, Clinton, H.W. Bush, Elon, and a bunch of other people that are having a real bad day today. So that's what we're going to talk about in the video today. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Let's jump into it. We're going to first, of course, start with President Donald J. Trump. Yes, the guy who, as MAGA will tell you, is nowhere in the Epstein files. There's no one who's accused him of anything, right? Let's find out what the new files have to say. So this is going to be the biggest story of everything that's dropped so far. And also, guys, it's 3 million documents. People are still sifting through. This is just the gross shit that's so far. Now, this is a victim complaint summary from the FBI and the Epstein file that the Department of Justice, by the way, put out yesterday. Realized they didn't mean to put this document out and then try to delete it off of the Department of Justice website. And I'll show you right here. This is the original direct link to this page, the Department of Justice.
Don't start your shit straight, Smoke.
Well, as you can see now, as I try to refresh it, page no longer found, but the internet is permanent. And I will have to censor a lot of what I'm saying here, just again, because of YouTube, and the stuff is just disgusting. So first complaint here, victim redacted reported an unidentified female friend who was forced to perform oral S on President Trump approximately 35 years ago in New Jersey. The friend told Alexis that she was approximately 13 to 14 years old. And the friend allegedly bit President Trump while performing the act. The friend was allegedly hit in the face after she laughed.
Man, you. Hey, that's what I'm on right now. I mean, but it ain't forever. It's rated E for you. Let's go.
About it. The friend said she was also E. So, not off to a great start with allegations by a 13-year-old child. Okay, more allegations from a different victim that says here, at age 16, while modeling, caller attended 8 parties at E's New York residence. On one occasion, caller reported that she was sexually assaulted by E. On another occasion, 2 twin brothers, Alan and Orrin, and these brothers are going to become very relevant to these allegations here in a second, lured caller and her friend upstairs, but they escaped back downstairs. Caller and Ard, her best friend, and a third brother, Tal. Ard, a 14-year-old girl named victim redacted. Caller named other individuals involved in big orgy parties with her, other young girls, and older Victoria's Secret models, including Bill Clinton and Donald Trump. The complaint reported that she was a victim and witness to sex trafficking ring at the Trump golf course in Rancho Palos Verdes, California, between 1995 and 1996. Complaint reported Maxwell as the madam and broker for the sex parties, clients of whom included E. Robin Lee, Donald Trump. Complainant reported participating in orgies and that some girls went missing, rumored to have been murdered and buried at the facility. Complainant reported being threatened by Trump's head of security that if she ever talked or went on there what she saw, she would end up as fertilizer in the back 9 holes, like the other C words. This is insane. Complainant claims to have a video of high-profile sex party dealing with cartels and having witnessed Rob strangle a young girl to death at a party. So yeah, that's all really bad. And why is this one so bad for Trump? Well, it turns out because the 3 brothers listed here that are being accused alongside Donald Trump, who are they? Oh yes, wealthy Florida brothers face trial over alleged decades of sexual abuse. Prosecutors alleged that real estate trio Tal, Allen, and Orrin Alexander Ard assaulted and trafficked of women. So yes, the 3 brothers who are in this story alongside Trump and Clinton just happen to be being prosecuted for sex trafficking. So yes, if it wasn't a bad enough day to be mega already, yeah, it's looking even worse, as it looks like President Trump's name appears 5,362 times in the Epstein. Almost forgot about one of the other people involved there. Yes, Robin Leach. You remember him? Lifestyles of Rich and Famous. Robin Leach. Now, why is this interesting that he's being implicated alongside Trump and E? That's right, because Leach did an entire episode on E.
Planet Fitness. With this planet.
One more, everybody.
Finds Jeffrey Epstein. Jeff was a high school math teacher until he traded his blackboard for the big board in 1976.
Well, would you look at that? What a surprise. Shocking, I'm sure. But we're not done with Trump yet, because more documentation coming out that pretty much shows he's completely blackmailed by our greatest ally. All right, so what we have here is a FBI reporting document, and might be a little bit hard to see, but I'll read it for you. The interesting stuff here about Alan Dershowitz. Yes, he's lawyer and friend of Donald Trump. It says Professor Alan Dershowitz, CHS learned that Dershowitz influenced many students from wealthy families. For example, Josh Kushner and Jared Kushner were both his students. Dershowitz told CHS that if they were young again, he would be holding a stun gun as an Israeli intelligence Mossad agent. CSH believes Dershowitz opted by Mossad, subscribed to their mission. And as we move over here, it says CHS advised that this was a real collusion story. Trump has been compromised by our greatest ally, and Kushner is the real brains behind organization and this presidency. And from what we've seen in Kushner's involvement in the new Gaza project and everything going on in the Middle East, that actually does make us. So a lot of people are theorizing, why did the Department of Justice release these files? They are so bad for Trump and everybody involved. And what a lot of people think is this. Now, a lot of people were expecting we were going to attack Iran last week, and when that didn't happen, people wondered why. Well, here's the theory, is that the reason why these new files just dropped, that are super damning to Trump and his buddies, is that Trump refused to attack Iran. That is why files were. Basically, Trump refused the blackmail from our greatest ally, and they decided to release the files to punish him. I personally do not believe that, and here's why. Because Trump has demonstrated that he's willing to do literally anything that Bibi says. Anything that our greatest ally wants, they get. Why would he all of a sudden, knowing all of this blackmail that was on him, decide, this is where I put my foot down, this is where I'm going to have integrity? Does that make any real sense to anyone? No, I don't think so. What I think happened is that the Department of Justice, whether on accident or on purpose, released a bunch of files unredacted that were probably supposed to be redacted, and now we're seeing behind the curtain. But that doesn't mean the story is necessarily over, as we see here. U.S. military tells key Middle East ally to prepare for attack on Iran. In addition to military targets, Trump is considering strikes on senior Iranian leaders, spurring the overthrow of the Iranian government as of 18 hours ago. Now, why might we start a war with Iran in the next couple days? I don't know. Maybe another big distraction that we need. We'll see. All right, moving on to the other big names in the story. Next, Bill Gates. Yes, Bill Gates discusses also in a lot of trouble. Yes, Bill Gates accused of twisted plot to drug his own wife after sex with girls. Let's see what's going on here. All right, so I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I'll summarize it real quick before we get to the main part here. Turns out, Bill Gates contracted an STD after one of his fun little trips to Ease Island and gave it to his former wife, Melinda Gates. He then wanted to concoct a plan to drug his wife and give her anti she wouldn't find out. And he says down here, to add insult to injury, you then implore me to please delete the emails regarding your STD. You request that I provide you antibiotics that you can surreptitiously give Melinda and the description of your penis. You also made it clear to me that I am not to refer to blank, the victim, I'm sure, as that is another topic that must remain between the two of us. So yeah, I think it's probably time for Bill Gates to get hauled before Congress, testify, and probably put in prison just like literally everybody that's involved. But I bet nothing happens to him. What do you guys think? All right, but we also have a new character to the story. Let's see who it is. Do you guys remember this tweet? Yes, Elon Musk said, time to drop the really big bomb. At real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, Donald J. Trump. Elon then said, mark this post for the future. The truth will come out. And yes, it did come out, Elon, because, well, you weren't that honest with us, were you? And yes, that is Elon Musk. Emails to E from Musk himself, begging to come to in 2013. Uh-oh. Yes, Elon Musk asked E in an email, what day/night will be the wildest party on your island? As you can see here, he says probably just Lula and me. What day/night will be the wildest party on your island? And yes, here's the conversation between Musk and E, trying to coordinate the time for him to come to the island. But I think the funniest part about the story is that Elon's begging to come to his island, and he actually is denied by Maxwell. And she responds to him and says, I'm so sorry, Elon. Just missed J.E. He actually told me he was thinking of winding down the entire operation. Bummer! Exclamation mark. If it starts up again, we'll be sure to let you know. Man, that's rough for Musk, huh? Begging to go to the File Island, and they won't even let you come. Dang. But we also have another new character that we weren't expecting, U.S. President George H.W. Bush. And this gets really, really dark. Yes, new Epstein document states George Bush I, or senior, allegedly ordered a male victim, child, and witnessed a type of ritualistic sacrifice. So here you go, trigger a really. Yes, new Epstein document states George Bush I, or senior, allegedly ordered a male victim, child, and witnessed a type of ritualistic sacrifice. So here you go, trigger warning. And if you got a weak stomach, you probably want to fast forward through this part of the video. But here it is. First of all, from and to is redacted here, which, why? Why would you redact this, government? I think we should be able to see exactly who's talking here, shouldn't we? No victims involved in the from to in this conversation, but I digress. It says, thanks blank. I didn't realize Bush R'd him too. Okay. then it says, I'd like to add a few other points disclosed by the victim. He was a victim of ritualistic sacrifice in which his feet were cut with a scimitar, but left no scarring. On the yacht, he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating feces from the intestines. He was also argued by George Bush.
Hey,
now, you might be thinking, there's no way. That is way too much. Sacrifices. The problem is, the government came out today and admitted those things are in the files.
Any depiction of CSAM or child pornography was obviously excluded. Anything that would jeopardize an active federal investigation. And finally, anything that depicts or contain images of death, physical abuse, or injury, also not produced.
So there you go. Government straight up admitted there are pictures and videos of death. Okay, so what are we doing here? Now we know children were being sacrificed, and we know who the people who were that are doing that, and the government is still redacting their names, and no one's being held accountable for that? Really? That's where we're at? Now, else is involved in this. Yes, there's more. Here's another one. Trump's Secretary of Commerce and close friend, Howard Lutnick, who just happened to be Jeffrey Epstein's next-door neighbor. Now, what makes this next email interesting is that Lutnick supposedly, even though he used to be friends with Epstein, his next-door neighbor, cut Epstein off and no longer spoke to him ever again in 2005. But, unfortunately, this is an email from 2012 to Matthew Howard Lutnick that says, "Hi, Matthew and Candace. Might you be able to give blank a few more details regards to this Sunday? Do you know if it will just be Howard and his wife? Any kids coming along? Will they arrive at J.E.'s Island via their boat? And around what time is good for them? If you could pass along when you know that would be great." So it turns out Lutnick, no, he didn't cut off relationships with old E in 2005. He was still doing that almost 10 years later. Whoa, shocker. And who else we got? Oh, that's right, about Prince Andrew, because he's always in these things. Here's a picture of him creepily leaning over the top of a young woman lying on the ground. Ew, gross. Now, I want us to remember this, because this is going to be a conversation probably for the next video. You guys remember when the FBI director, Kash Patel, said this?
There's no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one
For the information that we have
in the file.
in the case file.
So yes, Kash Patel said before Congress, there is no credible information that E trafficked anyone to anyone. Well, the files are sure showing that was a fucking lie, huh? So I think it's probably time for Kash Patel and Pam Bondi to be immediately fired and all of these people involved hauled in before Congress. And I don't know, why don't we just arrest all of them? Put them all behind bars and figure it out after. Because it's getting very clear that all of these powerful people were involved in this. So here's where I'm at. I don't really care anymore that the main reason why they're not releasing the files is because they don't want to give up the political blackmail and leverage that they have on people all over the world. And it'll make America in a weaker position leverage-wise over other countries. I don't care. Just put out the entire files, unredacted, and then arrest everybody involved. No matter how powerful they are, if they're Elon Musk, it doesn't really matter. It's probably time that we have real accountability and we actually fix the system, because we now know that, yes, all the most powerful people in this country are partaking in child sex trafficking, and it's disgusting. Now, again, this is just the first initial drop of what people have worked through, and they are already, again, horrific. So I would 100% expect us to see some type of major event, false flag, or war get kicked off to distract from the rest of these files. Wait and see. Gonna do it for this one.
Oh, holy mackerel, Batman. The greatest show continues. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta hit this bathroom. Yes, you should. Whatever you thinking. Well, I don't know. What you doing, man? What you talking about, Straight Smoke? Oh, shit. You might be right, Nunya. Yeah, he be chopping shit. What you think about that? Where you at? Straight Smoke. You talking about should I? Should I what? Hell no. Kevin Bacon just went to my homegirl restaurant. Damn, that's what's up. That's dope. Get that paper. No, this pen at the top of the chat, man. Hold on, I'll be right back. Bobby Bushmeat. What you got there, Copper Goddess? Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. See, I almost says, let me chill out. Let me chill out. Got me doing all this damn work. This nigga. Hey, you funny as hell. What you got here? What you got here?
Why are y'all so lazy in finding your own information? I say this with love. The document is available for you to go see for yourself. But you guys are letting these leftist media sources crop a document that you can go look up for yourself. You're letting them crop it in half so that you don't see the portion where all of these calls to this FBI tip line were literally deemed inaccurate, did not provide any type of response email, response phone number. One of them was literally deemed to be crazy. You guys are standing here and sitting, whatever, you're there calling us on the right, the cult members.
Hey, hold up. This you covered? How come I ain't subscribed to this channel? I subscribe to your channel. This a new channel? I don't tinkle, man. I piss. You hear me?
Do you know what a cult does? A cult listens to its leaders no matter what the leaders say. And you guys are letting the left, and this is why I'm so glad that I finally started thinking for myself. Because when you realize how easily so many people on the left not only are tricked into believing something, but are tricked into going to war for something. You want
Keep
to
calling me old
believe
head.
these things about Trump that they're saying. So you receive whatever they give you. And the information is
back in
right
Casino
there. The
C.
website is right there. You can go look this up for yourself. That's what I did for hours yesterday. I looked through. Go on their website, type in Trump. You can go through the 5,000 plus mentions of his name in these documents, and you can see for yourself how he's mentioned, and you can see for yourself how this document is being redacted and chopped and screwed so that it will inflame you guys to believe things about the president that is not true. Just so that you can keep telling those of us who do our own research that we're the ones that are wrong. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Think for yourself. Stop telling us that we don't, know anything, or telling us that we're in a cult. You need to think for yourself. You need to go find your answers for yourself. Why are y'all so lazy?
Oh snap! I figured your ass would dip on out. I gotta go eat with my wife. Man. What up, man? Wild shit, ain't it? Super duper. So what's next? The theater continues.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a video real fast.
What's up?
Since we're on the Trump subject.
What you got? You can put it in the back chat if you got the link. P. Moses, what up? What you got? I'll play this
Our featured story
As a
is about these 6 million Epstein files that have just been released.
All
and we'll back up the story a little bit. So today, finally, after about 7 or 8 months of a cover-up, what is in effect a cover-up from the highest levels of government, finally, the DOJ seems to have declassified about 50% of the files that they have on the Jeffrey Epstein case. And so all the files came out today. All these 3 million files came out. And it's emails, it's tips to the FBI, it's images, it's news reports. It's a lot to go through. And I don't know that investigators have even gotten to the bottom of everything. It's 3 million documents. I don't think it would even be possible. But we're starting to see what's in the files. And a lot of it is very strange. And as I said at the top of the show, some of it seems more credible than other parts of it. Some of the files are emails from Jeffrey Epstein, from Ghislaine Maxwell, and this is correspondence between Epstein and his inner circle. Files are tips which are not corroborated, unsubstantiated. They're just claims about
Oh shit. What you done sent me, nigga? What we got here? What we got right here?
All right, let's get down to business. That's enough. Robin is Big Greenwood. He was with us from the beginning. The first time I walked into the stage, I heard that song. I liked it. It was 10 years ago, and he's been with us all the way. Fantastic guy. He's never been a man that made so much money from one song. But I'm delighted to be back in the
Fox 9, Minneapolis, St.
Beautiful Mellon Auditorium, wonderful family. Tim Mellon is a great guy. He's the current version of the Mellons, a fantastic person. To celebrate a thrilling new milestone for America and the first generation of Trump account children. Trump account children. For the first time ever, we're going to give every newborn American child a financial stake in the future, head start to life, and a fair shot at the American dream, something people don't talk about so much, at least not for the last 4 years haven't been, but now they're talking about it big. This last period of time, it's been unbelievable. When you see what's going on, our economy, the tremendous investments that's been made in our country. We have over $18 trillion coming in. The most, I think, was 3.
Somebody baby in that motherfucker.
In our country.
Shut your little ass up.
$18 trillion, and we have thousands of businesses being built all over the country, and hundreds of massive plants, so big, car plants, AI plants. With the support of the men and women here in this beautiful room, over the next 15 years, we're going to put $3 to $4 trillion of wealth into the hands of young Americans who otherwise would have really started out with nothing. It's really an amazing thing because it gives young children that start out with really nothing, and we gives them, boy, it's more money than anybody could imagine. From their standpoint, they'll have a real start in life, and that's why decades from now, I believe the Trump accounts will be remembered as one of the most transformative policy innovations of all time. And I've done a lot of them. The tax cuts, we've done a lot of them, more than I think anybody. I think this is going to be one of the most outstanding. Last summer, I signed the Great Big Beautiful Bill, delivering. It made this possible, too. It actually made this possible. Without it, we wouldn't have been able to do this. Delivering the largest tax cuts in American history, including no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. And, you know, we did another thing. When you buy a car now, you get a deduction on the interest payment of money. So think that rich people get so many deductions. I'm the king of deductions. I love deductions. But people, middle-income people, never had a deduction before. Now they're getting a deduction on this. They buy a car. That's going to have a huge impact on the automobile. By the way, there's one proviso. It has to be made in America. If the car's made in another country, no thank you. But they're all going to be made in America pretty soon because we have factories coming in from Canada, Mexico, Japan, Germany, all over Europe. They're all coming here to make their cars because they don't want to pay tariffs. Very simple. It wasn't very complicated. You'll see those numbers starting to produce. That's why you see these massive construction numbers, and soon when those things start opening, you're going to see employment, and you're going to see wealth creation for middle-income people like you've never seen before. Every single Democrat in Congress voted to raise taxes on hardworking citizens. Their whole campaign was raise taxes. I've never heard of it before. All my life I grew up, and I hear politicians, we will cut taxes. This is the only group I've ever seen. We're going to raise your taxes. No wonder they lost. Actually, there were other reasons also. But together with the majorities in the House and Senate, we overcame their obstruction, and we put more money into the pockets of every working American than anyone thought even imaginable. Perhaps no provision of the Great Big Beautiful Bill will proved more consequential than Trump accounts. Under this program, the U.S. government will automatically create a tax-free investment account for every newborn American child, something that nobody really would have even thought of. There were some brilliant people that thought of it for a long time. They're here with us today. We're going to introduce a couple of them. But nobody really, I mean, I've had friends, the top people in business, they came up to me. Under this program, the U.S. government will automatically create a tax-free investment account for every newborn American child, something that nobody really would have even thought of. There were some brilliant people that thought of it for a long
Had to make sure I heard that right. All right.
time. They're here with us today. We're going to introduce a couple of them. But nobody really, I mean, I've had friends, the top people in business, they came up to me, whose idea was this? This is great. They said, I never thought of that. We'll fund those personal accounts with a seed contribution of $1,000, which will compound and grow over the course of their lives and could grow into very, very substantial numbers. Parents, employers, churches, states, and loved ones will also be able to add up to $5,000 in additional money for those accounts. And with every modest contribution, Trump account should reach at least $50,000 in value by the time the child turns 18, and could be very substantially more than that. With slightly greater contributions, the typical account will grow to $100,000, $200,000, and can even grow up to past $300,000 per child. And we think most likely, the most likely case is in the $200,000, $300,000 range.
Man, about to cue the baby making music in his motherfucker.
The size and scale of this wealth will dwarf all government programs ever created to benefit America's youth. There's never been anything like this. That's why everybody's talking about it. Even really people that truly hate me are making this investment. One person hates my guts. He put $1 billion into it. He said, you must like this program a lot because you can't stand me. I said, I do, but I do like you more than you think. They liked me more in the last year than they liked me before. Although we had great first term, we can't forget that. We have the greatest economy in the history of our country, but this is blowing it away. So, every president, thank you. Every president in modern history has left our children with nothing but debt. But under this administration, we're going to leave every child with real assets and a shot at financial freedom. We'll ensure that Americans don't just end their lives with a nest egg, but instead all Americans will begin their lives with a beautiful nest egg. There's never been anything quite like this. I want to express my tremendous gratitude to a very special couple who believe so strongly in this vision right from the beginning, that they personally donated $6.25 billion. That's $6,250,000,000. Even the 250 is a lot of money when you think. I mean, you know, Nikki, do you hear that money? That's big even compared to rapping. All the money she makes, she's hearing a number like that. She'll say, how many songs do I have to make to catch that? But amazing, amazing thing, $6,250,000,000 to fund Trump accounts for an additional 25 million children aged 10 and under. And that's Michael and Susan Dell, two incredible people. Where are you, Michael? Where's Michael? Stand up, Michael. What a great guy. What a great guy. You know, I tell you, he didn't do it for his business. He did it, I guess, probably would have been better off not to. That's a lot. But you know what? I hope everybody goes out and buys Dell computers. My son, I told you, Barron, he loves that computer. I don't know what the hell you're doing to it, but he likes it. But I just want to thank you very much, and Susan, it's unbelievable, really unbelievable what you've done. So Michael and Susan made this donation in recognition of America's 250th anniversary, because there's no better way to honor America's history than to invest in America's future. That's what they did. And this is perhaps the largest, one of the largest certainly, but perhaps the largest private donations of all time. That's a lot, $6,250,000,000. And somebody did say that. A friend of mine, very rich, he's going to put up $100 million. And he said, geez, you know, think of it, the 250 that Michael has is a lot more than mine. And I haven't even talked about the $6 billion. But anyway, it's amazing when Michael can start off with very little money and build a fortune where he can, you know, routinely make such a payment and investment in the youth of our country. Michael, you're great. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your space online. Own your name, your brand, your breakthrough. And the rest just clicks. It all starts.
And I also want to say hello to and thank some very special people that have been with my administration and really become friends of mine. On occasion, I have little arguments, but generally, I would say really good. And who's doing, and start off with a man who's doing a phenomenal job, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. Scott, thank you very much, Scott. And he loved this right from the beginning, Scott, right? He saw this and he said, wow, what a great idea that is. This is, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars by the time they reach 18, but we can go 21. They can keep it in longer. But he saw this right from the beginning. He said, wow, this is great. And we have some other ideas that will be great, but this was one that just hit everybody. This was an easy one to think about. And again, that bill allowed us to do this. Otherwise, can you imagine trying to get this approved by Democrats and Republicans? Let's get together. We got it done. Also, a man who's made your life much easier, because those of you that are building plants and equipment so you can give your money, ultimately you're giving your money away anyway, no matter how much you make. But he's made it a lot easier. You know, approvals for big plants used to take 20 years, 25 years, and then you'd get rejected, actually. You'd go 20 years environmentally and they'd reject you. You finally, if I think of it, a guy starts young, he starts an approval process. By the time he's middle-aged, they take a vote and he loses. It's not worth it. But we have a man that's getting these things done in a matter of weeks. And the biggest plants in the world are being built right now, and he's getting them done fast. He's getting electric plants built so that we can buy them. They're paying for them. They want to pay for them so they can open up their AI plants, and they can open up their automobile plants, and lesser so. The automobiles, believe it or not, take much less electricity. You're going to have to tell me why you need so much electricity to create information. I said, what's your primary product? Information. Oh, I see. Information. It better be damn good information for the kind of money. But Lee Zeldin is a star, and he has been incredible. Thank you, Lee. And, you know, I have to say this, Scott and I were talking about it. So Lee went out to California after the fire, which would have never happened if they would have let the water flow from the Pacific Northwest, which everybody's been telling them, including me. Now I just opened it up. We literally sent in the military to open it up. But if they would have let, you wouldn't have had the fires, because you would have had a little thing called the old-fashioned way, water in the fire hydrants, as opposed to empty fire hydrants. You would have had water, and most of the houses had the sprinklers on top. No, there was no water in their sprinkler in their living room. All those fires wouldn't have started. But they did start, and I will say that Lee, the most difficult permit was Lee. I went there a couple of days after the fire, met so many people on the streets who were, in many cases, fairly wealthy people, some very rich people. Some of the best houses in California burned down. And I said to him, so what do you want to do? They said, sir, we want to start immediately. Well, we'll get you permits. Now, the hardest permit, Lee, was the federal permit. Is that right? He got everything done in 20 days, right? The whole thing? Is that a correct statement or less? 20 days. So he got everything done, 100% ready to go. And I went for a meeting, and this mayor, who's a grossly incompetent person, she said, we're going to try and have the permits done within 2 years. Remember that? I got into an argument. I said, you mean within 2 days, right? She said, no. And I'm meeting all these people as I'm walking along the streets with the fire departments and the policemen, and they're all devastated. You know, they're still smoldering. They weren't even allowed to go in their property. The Environmental Protection Agency local said, don't go on your property, okay? We said, it's okay, don't worry about it. Any problem is gone. Any problem is burned. Any germs are burned. They're burned. They were burned. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. But all so unnecessary that it happened. But we got it all done in 20 days, the whole place. And yet now, still, more than a year later, they don't have permits.
Almost nobody is out there like.
So I haven't told this to
Trump goofed
Lee
his
Zeldin
foot.
yet, but I'm going to put you in charge of getting permits. I think we're going to override the local authorities because they're never going to have it. And when I was told that there's a provision where you can override the local authority to get things done, case of, because really, to me, it's a national emergency. What they've done to these people is horrible. It's just horrible. And they'll still vote Democrat. Can you believe it? After all, it's just, they get used to it. Although I must say we converted many. We'll probably convert a lot more. But I just want them to get into their houses. And I don't want a big section of the area built into low-income housing. They want to put low-income housing right smack in the middle of it. And that's not the American dream, you know? You didn't do that. And low-income housing is great. I built a lot of housing, but you don't put it there. This is one of the richest neighborhoods in the world, and we're going to let those people. And I recommended strongly that everybody gets the approval, immediate approval to build a house, and you give them a 10% bonus so they can build a house 10% larger than they had before if they want, for all the suffering they've been caused. So they can build a little bit bigger house. So Lee, if you want, will you accept the job? He's under a lot of stress. Okay, all right? Override those people. Those people are incompetent. Between the mayor and the governor, they're incompetent. They'll never get approved. They'll never get approved. So do whatever you can, Lee. There's a provision that you're allowed to do it, and I'll sign it in 2 seconds, frankly. It'll never happen. I also want to introduce a man, Frank Pasigno. Now, if you met Frank, and if you knew Frank, he's quiet, but he's actually a stone-cold killer. He was one of the biggest people in business. He would have been sitting with you. In fact, now he's got a better seat because he's working for the government. He's the head of a lot of things, but the job he's done in this country is great, and he's working on Social Security and a thing called the IRS. He's working with Scott on both of them, really, but the IRS in particular. And he is a fantastic man. Where are you, Frank? Took the biggest pay cut in history. He went from being paid $35 million a year to being paid about $35 a year. I think you may have taken the biggest pay cut in history. He'd be close. He'd be one of the top 5. Because a few people have done that. Few billionaires have sort of left. But Frank has gone from one of the most successful people. He worked with Jamie Dimon. I don't think Jamie likes me too much nowadays, but that's okay. I never minded that. But Frank, you are fantastic, and you're doing a great job. We appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you to their family. The director of National Economic Council, a man who's in the news a lot. You know, my only problem is I don't want to lose him. I will tell you that he's working from a big deficit because I don't want to lose him. He's so good. Kevin Hassett. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. A friend of mine, a senator who has been unbelievable. She's a tremendous woman, married to a great football player. Her husband is a massive man. This guy, he played in the NFL, I guess, for 11 years. He was top-of-the-line player. I met him. I said, that's not a normal situation. Look at this guy. This guy was seriously powerful, big, and he's as nice as he is big. And she is one of our best senators, Senator Katie Britt. From Alabama. I love Alabama. We love Alabama. Marsha Blackburn is an incredible person. Unfortunately, she's running for governor. She's running for governor of Tennessee. I'd love her not to. I begged her. I said, Marsha, we don't want to lose you in the Senate. But I have to say they're lucky. They're lucky to get you because you are a talent and a great person. And you've been with me all the way, and I appreciate it. And you're a very special person. Marsha, stand up, please. And a senator.
So big about the Nikki part. Huh? What's going on with the Nikki part? What you mean? What is it? I ain't seen this. That's why I'm watching it.
Yeah, this is gonna give it context. It's like a full speech. And she didn't really say much, but what she said is big.
All right.
I kind of want to talk about what he's talking about.
You wouldn't believe that because we went through a rough campaign together.
Yeah, I heard what he said, man. I had to rewind one little piece.
Which part was that?
I'm making some babies out this motherfucker.
Hey, so you have a baby. Your baby's a trust fund baby off the top.
Right.
I mean, I don't know anything, any other legislation forever that's more impactful to the future of America and American children, right? Now, here's the thing. This incentivizes childbirth.
Yes.
Think about it. No financial burdens. The child isn't. And we've always been talking about generational wealth, being able to pass things down, talking, you know what I'm saying? But all American children will be trust fund babies off top.
They already are, though, right? I mean, on the
say what? I mean, this dude is switching shit up, bro. Like, we just gotta keep it real, like, and which is some shit is like kind of common sense. You know what I'm saying? But he's going.
European. He ain't say European babies. What the fuck? You tripping, don't you?
Shout out to none of your business, Copper Goddess up in there. Shout out to all the tribe, man. How y'all doing?
He said his wife was listening. He said she she need a baby. Maybe
what happened?
Said they need a baby mama or two. Oh, shit. I'm wildin'. They're telling me to fast forward, but I want to listen to this dude. What he's saying?
Yeah. It's very important, y'all. Like some of the stuff he's saying, but he about to get into it. It's actually close. He about to bring Nikki up. So yeah, shout out to Nikki.
I'm watching. Sorry, y'all.
It was nasty. We got along so well, and everybody. We actually.
Hey, you need to learn some patience. All right.
He wanted to get somebody action, so he's smart. He said, "Would you do a rally with me?" But we did joint rallies, and the press used to say, "Will you ever, start fighting?" I said, "Don't worry, it'll come." He said the same thing. "Don't worry, it'll come." He's a very tough guy, very brilliant guy. In fact, when I said, because I had never gone into a debate before officially, my whole life was a debate, but I'd never debated before officially. And I said, let me find out about my competition. Who are these people? Because many of them, they were senators and mostly senators and governors. And I said, well, why don't we start with this guy named Ted Cruz? Let me, he was the best student at Harvard. #1 in his class. He was the best student at Princeton or something. And he was the national debate champion for 3 years. And I said, well, I don't like that. I didn't know that. I don't like that. And he was a very good debater. I will tell you that. He's a smart guy. But I'll never forget, because he was the first one I looked at. I've just joined the ranks of politics. And the first famous, that was the Rosie O'Donnell. Remember that? Only Rosie O'Donnell? Ireland, you can keep her. Ireland is not as tremendous. The head of Ireland said, are all your people this way? We don't want that. But Ted Cruz has one thing that I like. If I ever have problems, because it's hard to get people approved, he's a brilliant legal mind. He's a brilliant man. If I nominate him for the United States Supreme Court, I will get 100% of the vote. The Democrats will vote for him because they want to get him the hell out. And the Republicans will vote for him because they want to get him the hell out too. Whereas Ted? Where are you, Ted? And with all of that being said, he's a great guy, too. He's a great guy. We've become friends, and he's a very effective person, too. Thank you, Ted, very much. The man knows more about tax than anybody that I know. Jason Smith, Congressman, wonderful person. Thanks, Jason. Thank you, Jason. Great job. Idaho Governor Brad Little, terrific guy. Thank you, Brad. Georgia Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones, who hopefully will be the governor of Georgia very shortly. They have a big race. He's leading by a lot in the polls. He was outstanding as a lieutenant governor. He's great everywhere, and I've endorsed him fully, so I don't want to, do anything.
Yeah, I'd like to get that contract.
Oh, dude. Giving him my complete and total endorsement. Burt Jones, where are you, Burt?
Man.
Thank you, Burt. Great guy.
Yeah, we back.
Chief Design Officer of the United States, Joe Gebbia. Joe, thank you. Great idea. Great ideas. Also, we have Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary. I like Kevin O'Leary. Where's Kevin O'Leary? Come on. Kevin, it's so nice. He's with me 90% of the time. But when he's with me, he's really with me. Great. With Brad Little. Terrific guy. Get people approved. He's a brilliant legal mind. He's a brilliant joined the ranks of politics. And the first famous, that was the Rosie O'Donnell. Remember that? Only Rosie O'Donnell? People this way? We don't want that. But Ted Cruz has one thing that I like. If I ever have problems, because it's hard to get people approved, he's a brilliant legal mind. He's a brilliant man. If I nominate him for the United States Supreme Court, I will get 100% of the vote. The Democrats will vote for him because they want to get him the hell out. And the Republicans will vote for him because they want to get him the hell out too. Where's Ted? Where are you, Ted? And with all of that being said, he's a great guy, too. He's a great guy. We've become friends, and he's a very effective person, too. Thank you, Ted, very much. The man knows more about tax than anybody that I know. Jason Smith, Congressman, wonderful person. Thanks, Jason. Thank you, Jason. Great job. Idaho Governor Brad Little, terrific guy. Thank you, Brad. Georgia Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones, who hopefully will be the governor of Georgia very shortly. They have a big race. He's leading by a lot in the polls. He was outstanding as a lieutenant governor. He's great everywhere, and I've endorsed him fully, so I don't want to, do anything that you don't know about. I have given him my complete and total endorsement. Burt Jones, where are you, Burt? Thank you, Burt. Great guy. Chief Design Officer of the United States, Joe Gebbia. Joe, thank you. Great idea. Great ideas. Also, we have Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary. I like Kevin O'Leary. Where's Kevin O'Leary? Come on. Kevin, it's so nice. He's with me 90% of the time. But when he's with me, he's really with me. Great. And we got the TikTok deal done. Who the hell thought we could do that, right? I know. I wish he wanted to buy TikTok so much, and I would have done it, but his price was slightly lower. Slightly. He's fantastic. What a good, you're an entertainer, businessman, yet the whole quality. So I know what you do. Having done The Apprentice, I see you on television. You have what it takes, right? So I appreciate it. And thanks for all the nice things you do. And Cheryl Hines. Where's Cheryl? Wow. Married to a very, very powerful, important man. And I said, I'll tell you, Bobby, she's strong. I watched her in an interview. I said, Bobby, you keep him in line, don't you, huh? She said, yes, I do. She's got no choice. He's doing a great job, and so are you. Yeah, he's doing a great job. He's doing a very different kind of a job, too, and he's doing things that people have wanted to do for a long time. And they didn't have the courage, so say hello to Bobby, okay? We're also pleased, my daughter, she went crazy when she heard that this was happening. I want to go, she happens to be in the wrong state right now for that, but when she heard that there's a certain person that's here who's the greatest and most successful female rapper in history, Nicki Minaj. Come on, and And Nikki makes a lot of cash. Not as much as Michael Dell. Not quite. Not as much. But that's okay. But Nikki makes a lot of money, and she's generously stepping up. She's investing hundreds of thousands of dollars in Trump accounts to support the children and really the children of her incredible fans. That's great. Focus on that. Why should you give to somebody else's fans? Give to your fans. I like that. But and I just think she's great. You know, I've been hearing so much over the years because I didn't know Nikki, and I've been hearing over the years she's a big Trump supporter and a Trump fan, and she took a little heat on occasion. Her community isn't necessarily. I tell you, we did pretty damn well with that, with your community, as we say. But Nikki has been an
hey, bro, real fast.
Supporters.
So we get to Nikki. So I want to talk to the voice of reason, a woman reason, in the chat room. I even copy guys. I want to talk to you guys because I think y'all think we crazy a lot of times, but there's a method to this madness. Now, if y'all go back, y'all been here some years. If y'all go back 4 years, 5 years, you can go back. I have been saying the same thing. I've been consistent. Oh, dude, super consistent. Not wavered, and went this way, and went that way. Super consistent. This is what, huh?
Go ahead.
This is the direction. This is what we're talking about. Yes. Think about it from this perspective. The people who manipulate the media, right? Same people manipulate school. Why would we ever in life believe anything that these people say? Ever. First off, start there. I don't believe shit they say off top. So they say, oh, that's okay. It's the opposite of that, or something's wrong with what they're saying. They're literally manipulating everything. We've caught them doing that. We've caught them live doing it. We've called police stations in Nebraska. I remember that. We've done all this stuff. We've exposed the media. We've exposed the people. We've exposed the CIA, FBI, all these other people, right? Now, you got an administration that's in the White House right now. If you just put blindfolds on and you just said that these policies, these things, without putting any face on it, they will give you any preconceived notions or whatever. You just see in the policies. You say, damn, that's good for American people. That makes common sense. That's good. That helps us. That lowers taxes. Blah, 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 blah. Right? All the things that would make America great again. Now, we are not slaves. So that doesn't mean make us slaves again. You understand what I'm saying? That's the media, once again, painting a picture of this guy right here as being a racist, right? Mm-hmm. That's what they do. When he has a whole life history of being the absolute opposite of that. But as soon as he ran for president under the Republican flag, right, the media worked against him and turned everybody against him. Now, here's the thing. If you guys understand MAGA is positioned himself as being not Republican and is definitely not Democrat. It's a third party for the American people, by the American people. So I just want to point that out. So I think we have to, how they say, a friend of a friend, enemy of my enemy is my friend. There you go. My bad.
Yeah, I know the saying, but I don't rock with it.
You say you don't rock with it?
Nah, I don't rock with it.
And it's chess, man. It's a high level chess play game that's going on. Right? And niggas be wanting to play checkers. And these niggas is playing that one game that they play in Korea and shit. You know what I'm talking about? I can't think of it right now, but that shit crazy. So the point is that we're doing drawing lines in the sand 1+1, and they on trigonometry and calculus, huh?
Well, Nicki Minaj got to do with this shit though.
All right, let's get it. Well, he just said that she's investing in the Trump account, so we're gonna get into Trump accounts too. I'm gonna send that to you real fast. So we can get into and I want to talk about the Trump accounts too.
She gonna filter some money to foreigners, some immigrants.
Nine. Sir, this is for American children. American.
What is she?
She's an American.
Okay.
Her and Trump are immigrant Americans. Or descendant of immigrant Americans.
Yes, sir. That's good.
She gets almost as much as Mr. Wonderful over here. He's been another one that's been so good. But I'd like to ask you to come up, Nikki. Come on up. Come on. She's been such a great supporter and a great supporter of Trump accounts. And I said, I'm going to let my nails grow because I love those nails. I'm going to let those nails grow. She's so good. She's been MAGA. What can I say? She's been with us all the way. Right, Alex? She's been with us all the way. Just want to thank her.
USA.
And it wasn't so easy. For you, it was easier, right? You want to come up? You want to come up? Mr. Wonderful, come on up here. You've been terrific. Come on up.
Hey, you about to see something, though. Watch this right here. Look at his ass. You can sit a whole glass on that ass.
Hey, wow.
Bro, look at that ass, bro. Like, is she in a dress, bro? Nikki, that ass, though. Hello.
I don't know what to say, but I will say that
You got a fat ass.
I am probably the president's #1 fan. And that's not going to change. And the hate or what people have to say, it does not affect me at all. It actually motivates me to support him more. And it's going to motivate all of us to support him more. We're not going to let them get away with bullying him and, you know, the smear campaigns. It's not going to work, okay? He has a lot of force behind him, and God is protecting him. Amen.
Hey, can we go back to the hand signals? Because, you know, they might make something out the hand signal. That ass, though. Look how they looking, both of them.
To work, okay? He has a lot of force behind him, and God is protecting him. Amen.
Okay, one.
Thank
you.
I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing.
On behalf of all the entrepreneurs in America, I'd like to thank you, Mr. President.
So this is guy from Shark Tank, y'all. Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary.
Companies 5 to 500
Cool
employees.
dude.
All we care about is policy. We love policy, pro-business policy, and these accounts are fantastic for independence and support. I thank you very much. It's all about the entrepreneur, and I think you know that, sir.
It's all about the entrepreneur.
That's right. Shout out to all the entrepreneurs out there. Hey, so
No, I heard
that's
that.
pretty much it.
A little interlude. I don't know. That's better than getting Scott Bessent up.
I heard what he said. It's all about the entrepreneur.
Thank you both very much.
Sit on your ass if you want to.
When Trump accounts officially launch on July 4th of this year, every parent will be able to
Every parent of what?
activate their accounts and access the funds at the Trump accounts.
Did you hear what he just said?
Thank you both very much.
I think so. Hold on.
Two terrific people. When Trump accounts officially launch on July 4th of this year, every parent will be able to activate their accounts and access the funds at the trumpaccounts.gov.
Oh, shit.
So it's all set up.
Hold on, stop right
ready
there.
to go.
Stop right
It's
there.
beautiful. The site is beautiful.
Stop right there. So what happens is, right? It's a trust fund, right? Now he's saying access it because you're the child's parent, right? So the money's there and it maturity 18. So it's tax free. So people are going to be investing in it, and you can't take the money out until they turn 18. However, you can leverage it. You can use insurance. You can borrow against it. See where we're going here?
Yeah. I know.
July 4th. Y'all better get to having babies. None you. Listen, y'all. Hey, listen, y'all. Hey, listen. That's why I got none you. Come on, I want to talk to you, sis.
Now
I want to talk to you.
I need about 10 children right now.
About 10 more, yeah. I'm trying at least 2. At least 2 more.
5.
Yeah. And see y'all. And listen, I know y'all mad at Nicki, right? I get it. Y'all gonna be even mad at Shabuzi, who just won the Grammy for country and western shit, right? And this motherfucker, him and Jelly Roll, right? So here's the thing. Here's the problem I have with this guy. So he comes in after he gets it. He's like, oh yeah, well, I'm an immigrant, and America's, it's nothing but immigrants. Immigrants made this flag on the play. Shabuzi, shut your goofy ass up, my boy. See, you niggas, I didn't even know the nigga was an immigrant until when they get up, they get on, then they go, oh yeah, I'm from whoop whoop whoop. Now, gotta say, Nicki Minaj just never did that job. She rep where she from. She's from New York, but if you're doing the research on her, she still got roots here in North America. Now, if y'all feel like I feel, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands are shit. Sorry, my bad. I understand. So I don't just, I don't do that. I want all my shit. Canada, Mexico, motherfucking everything touching the Gulf of America. We want all our shit back. Start there.
Got no argument with me about that.
Start there. We're all them Dominican women. We're all them, everybody.
Wrap them all up.
I'll get you a trust fund, baby. hey, look, this gonna make Americans. This gonna make Americans. I'm gonna be politically correct. What time is it? Hey, boy, things stock just went up, boy. Boy, that thing more valuable now, boy. That thing. Y'all better stop playing with us, boy. You can't have nothing without that thing right there. You hear me? That thing is way more valuable. Oh my God, what the hell? Oh my God. My bad, Nanya. I that's a trust fund thing right there.
Hey man.
Hey, y'all look, you ain't drinking, Nanya. I'll cut up on your ass tonight. Y'all better leave me alone. Talk about, oh man. Y'all better stop messing around with us men. Y'all just see what's going on? This man just said, do you know how much valuable it is?
Hit the panel. Somebody hit the panel.
Oh yeah. Hey, so Nanya, what's crazy is, right, he gonna get more into the details of it, right? I'm playing around, y'all. I'm sorry. We're having a great time. Right. But listen, the seriousness of it is that, you'll be able to, not only can you invest in this account, right? Because you have access to your account. Billionaires are going to be investing into this account. So $250 here, there, $1,000 here, there, $100 here, there, stuff like that. People adopting states, and he's going to talk about a lot of that or whatever. I think I know for a fact because I talk to a lot of people all the time about politics, as I'm in politics, and I ask the question all the time: can you name me one thing that the Obama administration, the Biden administration has done tangibly for the American Negro in America? One thing. Then I'm asking the same question: what has I even go to the Bush administration, and I'm gonna add the Clinton administration in there. What has Clinton administration, the Biden, as well as Obama administrations done for niggas in America? Just one thing. If it's one fucking thing. Now here's the thing. Now if you say you want to hug
Basis of this trust fund, like
Nanya.
This for married couples. What's this is for
nine. All you gotta do is have a baby.
Nah, it can't be that. It can't be that loose. You know what I mean? It can't be that loose. You feel?
Well, niggas gonna be claiming other niggas. I'm the pappy. I'm the daddy.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
This nigga crazy. What?
I'm the daddy.
I'm that baby's pappy. I'm the pappy. That is crazy.
Nah, nigga be mad as fuck.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Hey, but Nanya. So what do you think about no, I don't want to ask you that. How you doing this evening?
I'm wonderful. I'm great.
Yes, you are. So, well, I see you going off in there about this. You know what you're hearing about Trump. What's going on? What's on your mind?
I don't like him. I don't think he should be misleading people, making it seem like he's for us in any capacity. He's not for us. He's not for the country. He's just an actor. And I'm not with him.
So let me ask you a question.
Obama, Clinton, nobody.
You think none of this shit's being implemented? Is that what you're saying?
What?
Like this thing he want to do, you don't think that's going to be implemented? Like
What thing? You mean this trust fund stuff?
we already got trust funds.
So what are you talking about? Which thing?
This new trust fund shit. You think it's not going to go down?
I mean, I don't know. I think
You
it
say
takes
he's just an actor though.
it takes 18 years to even see if it falls through. So I
I'm
really
sorry.
don't know.
No, it don't.
So you're not. So yeah, no, it doesn't at all. That's the point. It started January 1st immediately, but it goes into effect July 4th.
But who got a payout though? When can they get a payout? When the child is 18, right?
Well, here's the thing: you have access to the account July 4th, is what they're saying.
Oh, in small increments when you request. So that's what is that? That's just
So certain things you can't, it's just only for the depositing in it, as opposed to taking stuff out. So there's ways to be able to access the account without taking out tax free and not being able to.
I'd have to see the implications. What do you have to sign away in order to get that trust fund? Like, what rights do you have to give up in order to qualify? And then I'm sure once you do it, it's just going to be that that income they wanted to give everybody. That
Thomas.
No, well, listen, we have the website, so we're gonna go through it, but we're gonna let them. Yeah. Let these people give you a little bit more information on it, and then we
it's all distractions to me.
Distractions? You know what's a distraction for y'all? Is this ICE stuff. Like, we don't care. Like, why we be like, you know,
What do you mean the ICE stuff? They're doing their job. They have to remove those people.
Yeah. We on the same side of that, right? But listen though, I'm gonna turn you MAGA.
You see that? You see that?
I'm already MAGA by birth because I'm a NAGA, so it's the same thing. But I'm not down with nothing Trump talking about.
Wait a minute. So you're not down for these trust funds?
No, you can't buy me.
You just said you down. You just said you down for what? Wait a minute. So you said you
nothing could ever buy me. So no.
What, buy you?
No.
Okay. Well, look. Let's listen to a little bit more.
Do you know somebody called me and offered me $5,000 to vote for Trump, and I told them hell no.
Yeah.
I got their 5 bands. I ain't.
I mean, wait a minute.
Nah, just
all money ain't good money, and
all the time. All money.
That. Don't let nobody ever tell you that. All money, good money. I'm just
hey, some money better than no money.
Yeah. Two in there.
Let me say it again. Some money is better than no money.
I'm gonna come down there. All right, bet, yeah. Y'all be making no whack music, man. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Yeah. She said it's not just for newborns, all children under 18.
Okay, well then I'm eligible, so I'll be getting my money then.
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead and see what it do.
What happened?
You got a child under 18, if that's what it is.
See, the problem is, right? It's just information. See, we have historically haven't.
Thomas.
What do you call it? What do you call it? The Trump account?
Trump account.
Thomas.
Trump account. Yeah. Now here's the thing. Other people could have did this. They didn't do it. Why? Because they work for Planned Parenthood. They want to keep us depressed. They want to keep foreigners over us. This right. MAGA is America first. It's not Republicans, because Republicans is not America first. It's not Democrats. They don't even fly the American flag. They'd rather fly everybody else's flag but the American flag. So Onion, strategy. Remember, I got to tell y'all this. I tell people this all the time, right? I'm still the most militant motherfucker on the planet ever. Period. I don't give a fuck who you bring, who you talk about. Malcolm, this nigga, that nigga. I don't give a fuck. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So when I'm saying what I'm saying, sis, I'll say this. It ain't even about
Thomas.
Who the person is. It's about once again what's best for us as our people, for Americans. See what I'm saying? These people went crazy. Every city you go to, immigrants live better than us, and they just got here.
Look, the account is fully in your child's name, and you are the sole custodian until they turn 18.
Yeah, but you'll have to put in all types of requests to get any of that money out.
It says no contributions necessary, but you can deposit up to $5,000 per year to maximum growth.
So I wouldn't, hopefully everybody can, put this in the chat room so everybody can see it. My mic janky?
No, good.
Okay. It's hot. Why you put? What
the fuck?
Thomas.
Yeah, man.
TrumpAccounts.gov. You talking about putting this video link in the chat?
Well, no, that link to that website right there. Y'all go get y'all make a baby, make some babies.
Or your existing children that's under 18. Boom.
No, that's enough. Come here.
Solid.
That's enough.
That's enough.
That is enough. So, hold on, y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
That's
Oh no, I can't hear nothing.
We hear you. I don't
No,
hear
you
the
got the
music.
video playing.
Yeah, I don't hear the music or the video.
You can't hear that? Hold on, man.
Thank you very much, Ray. Great legend.
You hear it now?
And today, one of the original advocates
Yeah,
of
we
this
hear it.
program has agreed to adopt his home state of Indiana, Brad Gerstner. Brad's here someplace. Where's Brad? Come on. I think Michael and Brad, would you come up here, please? Come up here. I mean, this isn't exactly Mr. Wonderful and Nikki, but I think they might be worth more money than Mr. Wonderful. Right? These guys are worth a lot of money. But Brad is donating, listen to this, $250 to Trump accounts for all children under 5 in Indiana. So every children, all the children under 5, 250, and he'll be donating tens of millions of dollars more in matching contributions to millions of children all across the country. He's going to make a massive donation already. We know what it is. Brad is not only one of the most successful business people, he's the founder of the Invest America Foundation, and he's been working on this idea for years, and he was the one who went over to see Michael. Michael loved it, and those two were a hell of a team, along with Mrs. Dell.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's got to have some guide rails to this shit, man. You can't be having these sorry ass bitches out here, man, running around just instead of, these are you got to think about these women that be running around aborting all these children. They're gonna decide.
So here's the thing. Wouldn't you want to replace financial literacy and a pathway to wealth as opposed to dependency? Wouldn't you rather have people off dependency than wouldn't you rather be free than a slave? Control. I don't know. Maybe. So when we talking about certain things or whatever, like you're gonna have to get.
I'm talking about all these ratchet ass.
Yeah.
That have abortion rate so crazy. You know what I'm talking about? They're gonna quit having abortion. These women don't really want these children. It's gonna put these children in bad situations. All for this money. It has potential to be real fucked up. That's why I'm saying it needs guide rails, man. I'm just saying.
I mean, it's gonna, bro. Like when you're doing stuff like this, is banks and all this type of shit. You can't just be, you know what I mean? So, but once again, it incentivizes financial literacy. It incentivizes independency as opposed to dependency, freedom as opposed to slavery. I don't know what more to say, and get it together. And these things need to be taught in school. Like, you know what I'm saying? Before this child is this, you know what I'm saying, having 200,000-300,000. Imagine you graduate from high school, you have 200,000-300,000, 400,000, 600, 700, $1 million, 2 million. You know what I'm saying?
It has to be education that comes with it.
Well, man, that's what I'm saying though. But I for me, and it's just me, y'all. And I get that contract to train people, take classes, financial literacy, to know how to maneuver and navigate through your children's accounts that you should, be also creating, outside of what they got going on. You feel me? Insurance policies, which makes the trust a beneficiary. Y'all said this word. It's not going to be hard. It's going to be very easy. Because it's all work together. They say, oh, Yeah, when you go to the website too, you can go down and see all the companies that are already investing in this thing. So your child has already got stock in these companies. So that is work. Oh, that you are. So that's how this works. So it's gonna make sense in a minute now. That's about that. And for me, I've said this before he got the president again this time, right? That he's the best for us as American Aborigines because we want a remedy of being taxed. These people illegally have been taxing us, and even more damaging to us than taxes is regulations. This guy don't want taxes or regulations, and they are putting that together. You got to have foundation to everything that you're trying to do, and some of these trust funds is absolutely a great thing. But this makes President Donald Trump the greatest president that we've ever had. Period.
Wow.
Why you wilding?
Because that's ridiculous. Great where? No. None of them are great. They're all the same. And until he admits and acknowledges and restores and gets the hell up off the podium, no.
So none. Let me ask you a question. What's gonna happen in 3 years after this dude's gone off being the president, and he's not a distraction that the media's using? What excuse?
I'd rather see a real American running this country than any foreigner. So I'm not gonna predict something.
The president of America right now. You're on the phone with the president of America right now.
Then get this.
You're supposed to be on the cabinet. You're supposed to be on the cabinet. But I'm saying though, don't we need somebody to go talk to this guy?
No. Talk to who? Talk to a Slav?
I know we've never broke bread or seen the wife of each other's eyes like that. For real, right? Well, I'm supposed to be coming your way pretty soon, right? So we're gonna see each other. You'll be able to see, right? As the president, don't you want the president of America to go talk to the president of the United States and on behalf of the people of America? Would you want that?
Hell no. No.
You wouldn't want me to go talk to this dude?
Nope.
Why not?
If you talk to him, you issue him some type of writ that he is dismissed. That's it. I don't tolerate it. You need to unask the podium, unask the White House, get off our land because he is treasonous. He's done so many. He's committed so many crimes against our people, and no.
Okay, but I asked that question earlier. I didn't even want one. If you name one, sis.
Name one what?
Just one. Crime. You just said there's so many crimes against our
numerous. People. I mean,
no one. I only want one, not numerous.
Let's go.
I feel like I'm talking to
let's go with him.
MSNBC right now.
Go ahead.
No. I just feel like I'm talking to MSNBC right now. Like you just said that it's a lot of crimes against us. I just want one.
Number one, not acknowledging who we are. We're still in the shadows. We're still not, our people are still dying in the streets, dying in the hospitals, dying under these chemtrails and this terrible food.
Okay, hold on. Stop right there. Hold on. Stop right there. Now, I do Dr. Oz.
What's going on with your mind?
I thought I'm doing good over
here. It sound like you
kickboxing. He moving around.
Oh yeah, I moved it. I picked it up. My bad. So have you heard of Dr. Oz?
Yes.
And FDR and what he's over at USDA and all the stuff that they exposing with the chemicals and all the stuff that they exposing, they're shutting down, making these people change the way they do, the way they feed us and the medicine stuff that they put in us. Are you aware of any of this?
I'm aware of it all, and I have I think maybe my opinions are too radical for you guys. which they shouldn't be because I'm just an Indian extremist. So at the end of the day,
I love it.
Dr. Mehmet,
Don't get it fucked up. We need a far right wing of us. You hear me? So keep doing you. You hear me?
Dr.
Don't
Dr.
never.
Mehmet Oz is another shill who
The Indian extremist now.
yeah, Dr. Mehmet Oz is a freaking shill sponsored by Oprah. RFK with his little janky voice. Come on now. He knew all about the that's another one. He knew all about the vaccinations, was sitting there on the phone.
Would they be pawns in your chessboard?
What?
Or they what would they odds on FDR be? Would they be pawns? And I got it's such a
First
like
of all,
like how like
they're foreigners.
like we just having a time.
They're extreme foreigners. Like who what? Please.
She just none ain't she ain't letting up
Why do
on
we
shit.
keep letting these puppet clown monkeys?
But you still ain't came up with no crime though, sis. That's not
The
right.
vaccinations is
You
one.
said
Knowing
something
about the
about this man
vaccinations,
being
knowing about those vaccinations and allowing people to continue to get them, and then he stepped down. He didn't do his second term that he knew he would have won on purpose so that he wouldn't be caught up during this huge freaking extermination where everybody took these vaccinations.
Yeah,
That-
that's one thing he missing me on. Yeah, that's one thing he missing me on for sure.
That's what I'm saying though. Like, your opinion and everything is definitely valued, right? And I lean more your way. You know what I'm saying? But we have a mission. It's bigger than our feelings, our hang-ups, our emotions. Like we can't be emotional about business or you know what I mean? Like I feel a way about this Epstein shit no matter what.
Hey, it'll be 2030 in 4 years.
Why are you laughing like that?
I'm just saying, it'll be 2030 in 4 years.
So and imagine how you know the cash value and the things that would in just 4 years would bring. That's what I'm saying.
Well, like they say, if gold and
Back in
silver
18
continue
4 years.
to increase, then cash won't have any value anyway.
I don't think shit. Man, I got some cash down like damn. You don't see cash. Like it's almost obsolete. But
if we got all of our wealth that was stolen from us,
how do we get it back?
What would that little 18 grand or whatever it is they offering? What would that matter?
See,
I understand what you're saying.
Just
However,
another distraction.
So you think Trump doing that shit just because he know the dollar finna go bye-bye, huh?
Yeah. It's not gonna pan out. Nothing has so far. We still looking for tangibles. It's not gonna pan out. No.
So we have no tangibles or no anything from the Democratic side, but we support them 96%. But there's no tangibles.
Two dusty cheeks on the same ass. Forget them.
Hey, you know what just crossed my mind?
No.
This is basically digital currency about to be passing out.
Dude, all my currency digital right now.
I don't think so. I love those fans.
It's like a central banking digital currency, basically. I think that's.
They don't have any money. Any money they spend is from our trust. We know that. These are criminals. They shouldn't even be on TV on a podium, and they shouldn't be there.
But none. You know, I feel the same way. You know this.
Right. I feel
But,
the same way too. Yeah.
but the criminals are running the insane asylum. You understand what I'm saying? Like, listen, the Joker and the Riddler and all the bad guys, Thanos, and all these motherfuckers are running the world. And it's gonna take just a bad guy to get back at them. We have to have, like, in order to take it back.
You can't make no deal with
None
the
of us
devil.
want to be the president. It's nothing. We don't want to run nothing because we act like motherfuckers gonna try to come do something to us.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing I do.
Ain't nobody doing nothing to them. They still sitting up there. Like,
well, I mean,
those fake shootings. Come on.
Because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of stuff that this dude is doing, I would have done
stand up.
Nah, a lot of stuff that this dude is doing, I would have done. I don't say I agree with everything, but I don't know everything as far as their secret, top secret shit, like what's going on internationally. You know what I'm saying? I got my opinions about certain shit, but if I don't know what's actually going on, you know, for real, then I don't try to have a uninformed opinion about anything. That makes sense? Even if just my opinion, right? But when we talking about America, I know what's best for America. And taxing us and allowing everybody else to fleece America has not worked. Look, we are looking at the results of it.
Thank you.
So why not empower Americans at all costs? Yeah. Rebuild America. And it has to be done financially. It has to be done strategically. Has to. Yeah. Like they be talking about these classes. You gotta have a class on how to manage your account as a kid and your account as a parent, dealing with the accounts, stuff like that. Gotta have those type of classes. Have to. So why wouldn't okay, no, so the flip side is right. So you the president, what would you do? And you can make an executive decision.
Oh shit.
If I was the president?
Yeah.
This ought to be interesting.
If I
Keep in
was
mind, you got advisors.
You said what?
What would you do if you was the president?
I would immediately restore all indigenous people back to their status with everything that, all of their generational wealth that was stolen from them. I would cancel all these fake churches, fake religions, starting with the one that's in the Vatican. Remove all certain types of foreigners.
This is a massive operation.
It would be. It really would be. I would stop the cloaking of the sun. Everybody would be detoxed from all of these chemicals and medications. And shoot, it would be so much to do.
A lot. It's a lot to do.
Everybody outside, like all the outside countries, would immediately be taxed beyond belief because they're getting hand over fist free payments for what? What was that?
So basically, you would do all the things that Trump is doing as it pertains to immigration.
He's not doing it because they're still getting paid. He's still spending billions to.
Hold on, listen. None. As the president, you can't break the law. You understand that, right?
Right. And that's not the law. None of that is in the Constitution, what he's doing.
Well,
There's no
what
asylum
happened
in the
was,
Constitution. There's
just hear me
nothing in
out.
the Constitution that says we have to pay or rebuild any country.
Just hear me out.
Why
though.
are we paying Israel?
Just hear me out. So with that being said, right? With that being said, and you're absolutely correct. With that being said, far as the policies that benefit, that's America first, right? This guy policies are pushing for America and America's first. That's just it. Doesn't matter. Like once again, it doesn't make sense. Or even if we go to the little boys or men and women's sports, that's just common sense. Some shit is just common sense. Why? Even with the tariffs, a lot of people don't understand that okay, we've been getting too much of our products from other places and they're taxing us. Okay, we're gonna change that around. So one, it makes America because they get their natural raw resources like China from us. They don't have them there. They don't have cotton in China. They get their cotton from Mississippi,
I know.
Arkansas. They don't get it from China. They're fleecing America. So the policies that push America first and America's first is best for what we got going on. And nobody on the other side can give you any rational reason why they're marching the streets trying to stop people from getting deported or stop them from it's 100 billion in Minnesota. 100 billion. Scam. Are you serious right now? What can we do with 100 billion to rebuild America? And all that money's leaving.
All that was going on.
Oh yeah.
All that's been going on, even when he was in office.
Hey man, once again, because this guy right here, people benefited from it less than 100 years ago. Not even 100 years ago. So y'all gotta understand that the last 4, 5, 6, 7 presidents of this corporation have been immigrants. First, second generation.
Off with all they ass. Off with all of them. Bye.
So with that being said, though, going back to like that's the president of the United States Corporation, talking about being the president of America. I don't want to do none of this shit, y'all. I just want to chill on the lake somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
So
I
think that's how we got into this.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I think that's how we got into this mess because we wanted to get the people take the reins, and now look at us. We don't even have control anymore.
Right, but I'm saying that we got to participate.
They've been poisoning us, putting all types of pesticides, all types of chemicals and everything. Like everything is just sabotage.
Right. But once again, we can only go with what people are saying and what they're doing, not what the propaganda is. It's literally propaganda against this dude right here. And the media, I know it's 100% facts. We ain't got to go back and forth.
He don't even know what the hell he's claiming that is in the big beautiful bill. He is just a figurehead. I've seen him in conferences with Klaus Schwab getting run over like a nobody because that's what he is. He was selected. He's part of that family thing where they put all the different presidents in office. Come on.
Okay.
And
let's say all these things you saying is absolutely true, but we're still maneuvering. We're still playing chess, right?
We're spinning our wheels. It's tiddlywinks. It's tiddlywinks at this point. I said we're playing tiddlywinks at this point.
Okay, I buy that.
There's no bargaining or playing in this game. You have to flip the board. That's it.
I got you. Well, I say we got to get in a position to flip the board. You hear me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a lot of stuff I don't even say. Like I told you, imagine I don't say most of the stuff on the internet. Like I understand we having, public conversations. You know what I mean? But there's a direction that it ain't even about him. It's about the direction we're going in. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. Not following no leaders, none of that shit. What about the directions? Shout out to Big Yos Rios. You know what I'm saying? He said, don't follow no leaders, follow the direction. Like, well, I say that, but I'm running for president again since Rico Deuce running for president again. So, but I'm of the corporation just for promotions. I'm just doing it for promotion. You gonna help me?
When you get into office of this shield government, what are you gonna do? What are your changes gonna be?
Start your campaign, player.
If I came in 2028, which I really wouldn't want to, right? But if I would definitely continue a lot of the things that Trump is doing right now. Seriously. I would take over everything that's touching the Gulf of America. Like I said, I'll make Greenland, Canada, Mexico, Cuba, get the fuck down or lay the fuck down.
Choose a picture
Period.
for your child.
I really mean that, y'all. Like, I'm saying it in the most, kind of street way. You know what I'm talking about? But I'm an American supremacist. Period. America first, no place else. I really don't give a fuck. Because everybody else feels the same way. If we can't feel that way, y'all crazy as fuck. So if you really have a problem with what I'm saying, it's you. It's not me. That's how I feel. Anything America touch. Anything. And now mailing other people's shit, okay, well, people over here mailing our shit. Venezuela, everything. Get the fuck down or lay the fuck down. My bad. You. If y'all really want my real true opinion. So if you say what you saying, yeah. When nobody, like, they wouldn't be talking all that bullshit, they talking all that shit. No. I got drones, all type of shit. Y'all fucking with the wrong niggas. Real talk. My bad.
What's up, Copper Goddess?
What it do? What up, sis?
Hey, sis. Peace.
I love your militant attitude, Nanya. You know, we be talking and chatting it up. But I'm still waiting on you to name this crime.
You said what?
The crime that you said you didn't committed so many crimes.
He's committed treason. He's treasonous.
Ooh.
Well, if he was treasonous, he can't be treasonous if you're saying he's not from this country. You have to be from America to be a treasonous. So we the only Americans.
Well, that's true. And so why is he in that capacity then? It's treasonous of us to support him in that capacity.
I definitely understand your point of view, sis, because we as a people have been lied to and strung along with all of these politics for so many, since time immemorial when it started. But I have to admit that, I've been being drugged in this community for supporting the policies of the Conservative Party since I came around again. I just keep, for my own sanity, I research myself and I try to put the policies and things that are happening in reflection to what's happening with us as a people. Like, for instance, the 14th Amendment birthright situation. That's all about us and how we are labeled as a so-called slave. And in reflection of that, he is a president that is getting rid of the said immigrants that have been replacing us. So I do get what you're saying about the things that are happening, and nobody should be in charge of our country but countrymen and women.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, it has been invaded by foreign invaders, and they are in control. So we kind of have to, I'm kind of looking at it as an outside bad guy getting rid of the super corrupt bad guys. The policy about the Trump accounts, I read it on. I have to go to the source all the time with these things. So I did watch the whole interview, and then I went to the website and I read up on it. And from my knowledge, this is an account that no one can touch other than to deposit into it. The child, when they turn 18, which is legally when you can get any trust, right? When you're a trust fund baby,
Right.
That's when you can get your money. Your parents, nobody else is able to get that money. So I looked at it as something, it is something for American children only. And other companies like Dell, Amazon, Nicki Minaj, all these people are adding to the funds. Now, I did look on it like, they might be trying to do this because something about to happen with the money. I understand that. But I also looked at it as, well, we are supposed to be back in a republic stance right now in this country, going back to policies of 1776. So yes, we have to be mindful and keep our first eye open because we've been swindled.
Yes.
We've been bamboozled. So as women, I definitely agree with you. We cannot just throw our fucking eggs into this basket.
Literally.
But we have to be mindful that this is definitely an administration that we have never witnessed doing any of the things. Like you said, they've been poisoning us. They have been poisoning our children, our foods, our water, our air. But this is the first time in my living days that I've ever heard a president and his administration admit it and do some shit about it. So I do get you, sis. I definitely get your point of view. I love your militant attitude is what we need as women. We need to have our 10 Indian toes down on this fucking bullshit that we've been subjected to as a people. And I just, I'm watching. I try to put it in, retrospect as some of the things that he is doing is all for us as Americans. But I'm watching too. I got my
definitely take advantage of it.
I got my eye.
Yeah, I hear you. I see that as another opportunity to give consent that could put us in a deeper trick bag. I'm personally gonna, sit back and watch because the last time they offered that money, it didn't come through. They were supposedly giving out money for college students and nothing happened with that. So I don't trust it. I just see it as you'll be giving consent, signing on the line, and then some other big thing will happen. Another big explosion of new immigrants popping up. And they're popping up on those B1, B2 visas. I want all that shut down. Send them back.
Well, I'm not really familiar with the college money giveaway. I'm not sure what that was or what administration was in office at the time. But I have to look into that for my own my own research. But yeah, America, the melting pot, want everybody over here. We will be, say for instance, we get rid of everybody that's not American Indian. How will we trade with other countries? We won't have to.
No, we don't have to. They need us. They all eat off of America. All of them. But we do need them to work here. That's it.
You know how they eat off America? They manufacture the goods and America purchases them. Import, export.
But that's their contract. They use our resources. They use our resources.
He changed that.
This president is.
He created tariffs and brought back onshore building onto this land now. So now they are eating off of us, and they're mad about it because they have to either they lay down and go according to the tariffs that he pushed out, or they won't be dealing with America
When everything
anymore.
went back to republic, the tariffs just went, they rolled back into play. He didn't do anything. That would have happened no matter who was.
Uh-oh.
Mm,
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, it's true.
What happened?
You think if Kamala was in there, that would have happened?
I don't think
It would have had to, because if we're back in republic status, which we were always supposedly in republic status, but if we're going back into that status, that includes tariffs. Remember, we looked into that, old dude.
No, the Democratic Party, they weren't into the tariffs. They don't believe
They
in
don't have a
tariffs.
choice because there's not even supposed to be parties.
Well, they had the president that was on their side that signed the NDAA to spy on Americans and get all the top secrets from all these informants that are in the country. They also are in cahoots with the media to mastermind and brainwash the people. So I don't think that they would.
Yeah, they all are. Yeah, they control the media, which is illegal.
Mm.
Yeah,
Well, this president doesn't believe in controlling the media.
You said what?
This administration and this particular president is not in. He doesn't believe in controlling the media. That's why they don't want him, because he's not. He's the outsider that wants to deal as a businessman. They want to just control the masses and keep us on the chain. But
Yeah, I see them as
I
the
just,
same organization, the same evil outside foreign invading organization, and they just vacillate between two sides. Whenever the weather among the people seems to change, so they just say, "Oh, it's over here." No, it's all one, and it's get the Negro. They don't care about us, but.
Well, this 47 is the only president who's allegedly bloodline didn't own slaves.
Because he came here with Ellis Island.
Trump
Slavery was over when his people got here.
His parents immigrants, right?
Yeah, and they came here in the 1900s, prior to slavery. I mean, after slavery, you know what I'm saying? Post, yeah. So they couldn't.
He ain't no different from that fishback cat.
They couldn't own slaves anyway because we were not slaves. They are the slaves. So that's the conundrum. And he's speaking that, they don't look like Indians to me, but this 14th Amendment is for slave babies. So wait a minute, what are we, Indians or are we slaves? He's running a play, he's playing a game. Tell the truth and shame the devil.
Well, see, I look at that as we got to take baby steps because, first of all, they still trying to make him be a pedo. So he can't just up and jump and say the truth about what's happening just flat out like this, because it's so many evils against him. I mean, that's why I don't like to get into this and get on these panels, because they be listening to us and shit, and I'm just, ugh. But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot going on.
I just say no.
It's a lot going on. But I love y'all.
Awful lot.
And I know that we got to do something. We can't just be sitting on these panels talking shit. If we gonna save our people, we need to get boots on the ground, stop talking on the airwaves, start meeting up like we used to at the juke joint and talk about massive movement on the land. Because if we just keep getting on here and griping, that ain't gonna get us nowhere. That's why I just stopped dealing with the panels and all that shit, because I feel like I'm stagnant, and we as a people are stagnant because of this internet. It's just been giving us another outlet of crybaby syndrome to me. So I just share what I see, share what I learn, hoping that it will trigger minds to look outside the box, because
same shit I be doing. I be doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's gonna take us to do what we gotta do, no matter what. If we can't depend on no savior, no white folk, none of that, we gotta do it. So we just gotta make moves. To me.
But we have to make the moves at the right time. So
ain't no better time than the right
time. You gotta know when to move. You don't just. Can you get out of here?
Bob and Weed, stick and move.
You gotta know when. You have to be tactical. The same way they were tactical in taking control, seizing power from us.
Is it tactical now, or wait till another motherfucker get the overall?
Okay, well, if you know better, you do better. So,
Comprehensive. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
How are you?
Okay, bye. Dance on out,
baby. This monkey running past the line.
Yeah,
that's bushmeat.
I'm cracking up because it was just a monkey on my balcony.
Oh, hell
Yeah.
They just roam around and shit, walk around and run up on your ass over here.
Little ones are big.
Hey, give me something to eat.
Motherfucker took my joint, yo, and the lighter. I was like, oh, these motherfuckers.
Hell no.
The monkey stole your blood and lighter?
And the lighter.
Oh, hell, I'm done. I'm done.
My goddamn camera.
Oh.
That nigga got thumbs.
Ever since. I've been trying to bait him ever since. Motherfucker, my and my lighter. I was like, hell no, this is crazy.
Got the lighter too. Diabolical.
And the lighter got America on it.
Can't get his own lighter, huh?
He know what he doing with it, huh?
He knew what he was
that
doing.
monkey in the bush high somewhere.
How's a kite?
Blaze.
He gonna be back looking for a snack.
What up, though?
What up, though? How you feeling, Chief?
Hey, man, y'all got these youngsters from all over the place, man, trying to get that Detroit flow, man. These guys in the studio talking about they trying to get the Detroit flow, man. Forget
about it. You can't manage that.
We gonna see.
Oh, they're in the lab right now? In the lab cooking. Okay.
Well, it's a little earlier. Well, we about to eat. No shit.
Speaking of smoke, the monkey and ran. Look at you running past the live with your bitch ass.
Oh.
I'm at the bottom of the barrel of these runs. It's time for re-up.
So what's y'all's take on Nasara Jassara?
The what?
Do y'all know about that?
You say the assault.
Y'all haven't been researching Nasara Jassara?
Nasara Jassara.
Yeah, Nasara Jassara.
I don't even know who that is. Is that a person?
I haven't heard of it. Don't sound familiar. You're gonna have to put us up on game.
I'm hip. You can't just say that without dropping something.
Well, y'all been having straight smoke up here. I thought maybe he would have mentioned it. The National Economic Security and Recovery Act is a set of proposed economic reforms for the United States, suggested by private citizen Harvey Francis Bernard during the 1990s.
Is that a section? Is that a piece of Project 2025?
No, it's actually the repayment from off of our birth certificates and Social Security cards that they've been holding on stock market.
Yeah, that you can look up. That's worth millions.
Yeah, and I've been looking at this debt clock, like I was put in the chat. Y'all know about the U.S. debt clock, where you can find out what's happening in the country as far as like precious metals. Yep. Millionaires are there. I mean, homeless people. So many categories. But they have this new category now called the wealth per citizen, and it's up 614K as of today. And there's no other explanation for wealth per citizen other than wealth per citizen, right? Well, NESARA was this proposal that Clinton didn't sign into. He didn't sign it because, he's on them files allegedly, and, they've been blackmailed and all kinds of crap. And down with the demise of America, because they are in cahoots with the foreign invaders.
Hold on.
Allegedly.
I need to write some shit down.
But I'll send you some stuff.
Yeah, send me. Man, you probably already sent that shit to me.
Yeah, I probably have. They took my other channel. I had that channel from fucking 2016, and they permanently zapped it.
YouTube?
I'm starting all over.
You talking about YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I wasn't subscribed to this.
Yeah, it's funny though, because I found this channel that I had like open after maybe, I don't know, I opened this a long time ago too, but it was back when I was an RBG, right? So I was going in my history, and I had come across some very iconic videos of the teacher Amos Wilson. And some of his strategic readings, some of the strategic tactics in his readings are some things that we could apply today as a people, minus the African part that he emphasizes. So I told myself I was going to go back into looking into some of those old reads of his, because out of all the alleged master teachers we all grew up listening to and stuff like that, he is the one that really had a plan for our people to succeed in this country and get out of the slave mind. So I'm gonna go back and look at some more of his videos now with a different lens now, because of course, we've all had our walks, and we are here in this space now. We know that we are the only American and the Indian now. But, it takes everyone learns at their own pace. And I have to say that I am very proud of many of our people for becoming more open-minded and recognizing all of the accomplishments that we've made here, the people from this land, and knowing and not gluing themselves to that African title, because it just takes away from our greatness. So that's why I try to, I homeschool these children And I try to emphasize that we're not from Africa, because I noticed that with young children, it's very disheartening to them because it's confusing. And the word black is confusing to them. It's really phenomenal with the fresh minds, how you are very, you can be very impressionable when they're young. So that's why it's about the children. We old heads, we stuck in our ways and stubborn. But the babies, they open-minded and they want to learn the truth. So I just feel like we as older people and young adults, older people, elders, we have to focus more on the fact that we got children to tell these stories to and to make a better way for. And that Trump accounts thing sounds great. If it was, if it's really what it is about, it sounds like a good deal. Like, for instance, if you're in a corporation that says that they want to be in it, they may end up having this deal where they give all their employees a Trump account in the year. So I just try, because I know in reality, everybody leaving here that ain't American ain't happening fast enough. So we got to work with what we got and make some shit shape.
Big Dog Philly, peace.
Yield the mic.
Okay, so y'all know every now and then I drop another piece to the puzzle or the picture I'm building, right? So I told y'all about getting the farm number. I told y'all about the next step, the regenerative agricultural program, right? So now I'm gonna tell you something else you could do. Right next to it, most of us have LLCs, right? Nobody paying attention to the nonprofits. So, I'm building a farming business because I got farming skills. Okay, I got several LLCs, but I have a farming LLC, which I just applied for the grants for, talked to the USDA, and developing a good relationship with the USDA, right? Now, next step that I'm putting in place, everybody ain't got to do this. It's just a plan for the future. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build a path to wealth for my children. So I set up a nonprofit right next to my LLC. The purpose being is that my children are employees to my LLC. And when you set up a nonprofit next to your LLC, this is just game. What you can do, your children can work for your LLC, volunteer time at your nonprofit, and that gives credit towards college tuition. See what I'm saying? So all the time you raising your children, they can be volunteering time at your nonprofit, and by the time they reach that age, their entire college education can be paid for. And you can choose, of course they got a choice what school they go to. You don't want to send them no damn HBCUs where they learning the bullshit. You send them to technical schools where they learn skills to further your businesses or, you know, develop their own businesses.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. That's great.
Yeah, that's a great piece of info. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, you know, while they working for your LLC and at the same time volunteering time at your nonprofit, they building money. Now, when you put that with a Trump account, that's all type of wealth, you know, that's building up. And when they reach of age, they get a trust fund and then still ain't got to pay for education on what they gonna do with their next step. Make sense?
Plenty.
Lots of sense.
What up, big dog? Big dog, Philly OG.
Speaking of LLC, well, nonprofit, I was looking into the 501c4, which is a nonprofit for like lobbying and communal association with your community, things like that. Not the church part, right? It's not a part of being in, it's not like the church 501c3 and whatever one and all those. It's strictly for like having a political party. And I always think about when Supreme Chief says we need a person. And the 501c4 is like a nonprofit of like a party where we could have like an American Indian party, right? Because we do need, because we can't get away from that we have a government. We can't get away from that. That's happening right now in this realm of time. So if we was just to participate in it and have a person and a party of our people for representation, because these other people, these other foreigners, they come here and they get everything. Like he said, what did he say earlier? They come here and they just got here and they living high on the hog, man. Laughing at us, looking down at us. So that just came to mind when you said that about the nonprofit. And of course, you know, I took your advice about the NRC. What is it, NRC? Yes.
NRCS, yeah.
Proud to say that we are, me and my partner, my sister, we are on our second phase. Our application was accepted. So we on our second phase. And this is awesome because we are initiating, you know, something into our family, generational wealth. Our children are involved. And now that I know about this LLC and they can use, you know, I can use that, my children, and have them spend the time and be paid for it. That's awesome.
Yeah, and that's for any nonprofit. You know, there's all type of nonprofits. My nonprofit is agricultural. So, you know, their time working on the farm is going to go toward their college tuition.
What an incentive.
Yeah, and I mean, it don't even matter if you pay them or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You paying them as an employee and they're still working towards their college education.
And their own family generational wealth.
Right.
Christ is awesome. You doing the damn thing, Tim Washita.
I'm trying to put it in effect. And I'm trying to share at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we can all benefit.
Very appreciative of
that. That is a beautiful thing, player. Beautiful thing.
Yeah, I've been working on it for a minute, you know, but like you said, all things happen in the right time, like Nunya said. And I think that's the right time for it. This is not a precedent for a consumer. This is a president for producers. It's time to start you a business.
What he say? It's all about the entrepreneur.
That's right.
That's what he said, player.
That slave mentality is going to be the one at the bottom. That's going to be the one that's left behind. If you ain't got the wisdom, then you don't have nothing else to contribute but manual labor. So that's how this system works.
True that.
Where the background music go, old dude?
You don't hear that monkey flying through the grass? That's the background music.
Nah. There you go. I hear it now.
Well, I'm still listening. I'm about to jump down from here. Thank you for letting me speak my piece. And I'm about to take me a little walk around these parks, get my exercise in for the day.
Hey, watch out
Now,
for them monkeys. They be out
yes, I got
Wait a
my
minute.
stick. I
Hold
walk
on.
with my stick. I walk with a stick. Not to say that that stick gonna do shit, but
Hold on, Copper Goddess. Before you go, I got a question to ask. And, the curiosity is just like eating me up.
okay.
What you smoking on that the monkey's trying to run off with?
Right now, I'm for some Damiana. You know about Damiana?
Yes.
Because in Vietnam ain't nothing like that cracking off. But the monkey incident happened when I was in Thailand.
Oh, okay. All right.
It wasn't just now. It was when I was in Thailand.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
that makes sense. You must have had that good old Thai stick when they took that.
No, and I was looking for it. They actually don't have that. I think there's something going on with I don't know. They don't have that strand anymore. They don't grow it anymore. I must have sat at one smokehouse one night, some smoke bar one night when I was in what was I at? Hua Hin. And this dude, he had some. But when I tell you them white folks was flocking to that place, he was always crowded. And I just said, why is this one always crowded? And I knew why when I sat up in there that night. Because he must have been the only one in the whole damn country that has some damn Thai. Man, I remember them days. Woo, the chocolate Thai. That was some great days in California then for me.
Yeah, the game changed. The strain is still there. The game just changed though. They used to make that Thai stick for transportation.
Oh,
And now they don't have to smuggle it and transport it the same way. So they don't tie it up like that anymore.
Oh, I see.
But the genetics are already in the pool of genetics for marijuana worldwide now.
Yeah, but it was
still
awesome buying 3 5s for fucking $2, $3.
Them days is back in Michigan.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if everybody is getting
Illinois.
down like that, but we got ounces floating around for $50.
I said $2, as in $2.
Yeah, but back in the 70s.
not the manila folder, the manila envelope days. But when you had so many seeds.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I ain't talking about Regos either. I'm talking about $50 for some pretty damn good top shelf. Sinsemilla.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I told Cosmon I was gonna come up in that area.
About that Zaza. Get that brick of Zaza in.
I'm ordering that Zaza probably tonight.
He always talking about Michigan, and last time I went up there, working up there, I didn't get around to reaching out to him, but I told him I was gonna come up there because he had started growing that Richard Neal Bay strand.
Mm-hmm.
I told him I wanted to come up there and try that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some from him. Probably within the next couple weeks. Go over and check him out. You ought to check this place out. We live in lovely in Michigan. Forget all the rumors. They talking about Flint water and all that Detroit blight. No, that's bullshit.
I love Michigan. I'm up there all the time. Well, now I'm not, but I used to go up there all the time. I work up there when I am working. I'm an independent contractor, so when I do pick up shit, I make sure I go to Michigan, Wisconsin, all those places up there. I'll definitely do that. I don't believe none of that shit about Michigan. I know a lot of people from Michigan came down to Illinois, particularly in the area that I'm in, when all our people was working at all the car factories and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It came from like Saginaw, Detroit, Flint. So it's a lot of my people that, start commingling with people from Michigan. And I got a lot of cousins now that live up there, because they went back to Michigan after time and things like that. So I have family there. So I surely will reach out when I come home.
Yeah, most def. We could do dinner or something. My treat.
All right. That'd be nice. But y'all take care. I'll still be listening on talking shit in the chat. All
right, Copper Goddess.
I love me some old dude. He got the best tracks in the motherfucking wax. Y'all better ask somebody.
That's my dog.
Hey, I had to go fill my flask back up.
What you got in that flask?
Oh man, I had to. Y'all talked me into it last time. I went and got a little Hennessy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, fuck it.
I ain't had no Hennessy in a good while.
Yeah, y'all was talking about it. I said, let me get a bottle of this shit.
It wasn't me. I ain't been on no Hennessy.
Y'all was talking about it. Y'all, and I was like, man, I quit drinking Hennessy because it just got nasty to me.
Me too. That's why I don't drink it no more. If the lowest I go is like Remy VSOP.
Well, guess what? It's still nasty in the motherfucker.
I like when I get something like that, it's Remy XO. That's my liquor of choice. Get me a bottle of XO.
What you out there doing, big dog Philly? You just coming from you at the pool hall? Shooting some pool? What you doing, man? Playing a little billiards? Oh yeah, big dog Philly. Did you catch that piece, man? You got a child under 18 years old, man.
Come up on the panel, big dog.
Yeah, you got a child under 18. You can take advantage of that shit. You even know what I'm talking about? Got that. What's that? Hold on, let me slap something real quick.
Ghost on the ground, war pain on my face. Another body drop, homicide on the case. Block hot, every step, feel like a chase. But killers move hot, vanish no trace. Street lights, flicker shadows, twist in the smoke. Hands in the cut, hearts broke but never spoke. They set us up, now we the face of the dope. We can't win, it's like pissing up a rope. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival as the prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival as the prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Trenches ain't dirt, it's concrete and pain. YN's vicious, trying to make a name. Homies got my 6, but some switch for the game. Committing treason, all for some change. Blood on the curb, baptism in the grind. Niggas in the hood, know it's pushing grind. Hands on the club, spinning back with the time. You can live for this, or you could lose your mind. Silent prayers in the alleys, cathedral. Cigarette smoke swirls, preachers lethal. Chain heavy, but the burden is heavy as steel. The battlefield's quiet, but the streets always kill. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival and surprise. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival and surprise. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Wrong, call it dawn, but it's ghosts in the ranks. Cash in the duffel, blood-stained banks. Graffiti on the walls, hieroglyphs of the lost. Every war's got a price, we just tally that cost. Drums of the night, dump out of the truth. Still in the waist, no time for the booth. Enemies lurking, snakes hiss in the grass. Cash catching up, but we running too fast. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival as a prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Gang ain't no medal.
하원이야 가족이 싫어. 엄마 전 허니가 어떻게 지내는지 너무 걱정이 돼서 할 수가 있어야죠.
Yeah, I had to get that little jam in real quick. Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
하원이야 잘 지내고 있어. 그래도 동생이 산다는 거 구경 좀 할 수 있겠다.
Look at you, running past the live.
With your bitch ass.
With your bitch ass.
That was pretty clutch. Where that nigga go? Big dog really go.
그럼 천천히 들러보세요.
My big bro.
I wonder if Big Dog saw that Zaza brick.
I think he looked at it the other day. Was that last? What the fuck was last?
I tried to show it to him last night. I don't know if he saw it though. He might have dipped. I see that in my near future though.
Brad, let me know how it is.
For sure.
I don't know, man. I probably still wouldn't buy it because I have yet to step foot in a dispensary. I just won't do it. That's how I know.
Yeah, I didn't do it for a long time, but now I do both because things just got so lovely here that I ain't got no choice but to do both.
Oh shit!
You know, my people's own dispensaries, and I buy in bulk, so I get love everywhere I go. And that just, things like that just grow. I got people that order from out of state, and they just I take so many orders, and I just roll around and hit the dispensaries and get all the stuff they want and just ship it out. 20% overhead, can't beat it. And our dispensary prices is lovely. I don't know how things is laying in California, but I got people ordering with me from all over the United States because, the dispensaries they don't ship to other states. So that's a little side hustle that I do.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about Cali. Not when it comes to that.
And I don't smoke, but I know that dispensaries are very expensive out here.
Oh yeah, our dispensaries are
everything expensive in California. What you talking about?
Right, that might just be a California thing, but see, you go in our dispensaries, you can find ounces from everywhere between $25 up to $200.
Wow,
it's variety in there, and we got growers and farmers everywhere growing marijuana.
Light up
the getting down on that, and see they bent the legislation here so we can have it shipped in for dispensaries to increase their supply line, but they don't allow it shipped out. So that brings a lot of people into the state to purchase. We got a lot of people coming in from Ohio and Illinois just to buy, and then they go right back home. Our dispensaries is lovely though. We got all type of stuff in them.
Is that legal?
Yeah. Yeah, it's legal. I don't know. I thought it was like that in most places.
You might be right. I wouldn't know.
Our prices are just very competitive though. I'm hearing that, we beaten out pretty much all other states except Colorado and maybe California.
There's got to be some huge indoor operations.
Oh yeah. Yeah, indoor and outdoor. Some areas of the state, you can be traveling on the highway and that's all you smell is marijuana. It's indoor and outdoor. But it's for some reason the last 15 years, that's all that's the largest investment pool has been in the marijuana industry here. That's where everybody dumping their funds, and it's not talked about, but Michigan is supplying like several other states. I don't even know how many other states we supply. Just in the marijuana industry.
That's what's up.
Even though it's in the code, Michigan is definitely a big time competitor in the marijuana industry.
I ain't even looked into it that deep.
What you eating now, nigga? Wifey said, "You bring enough for the class?"
Some ice cream.
You know, but she just had some ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
I can't indulge right now. I'm drinking beer.
I had giraffe pussy. Damn. What's that you
Yeah,
what's that she
Illinois
putting in
dispensaries are high. They crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They crazy high. But at least Illinois did pass their psilocybin legislation.
The hell? Who got that bird song?
Now, Michigan was after California and Colorado. Michigan was next after that. We're gonna have to get rid of this governor though, because the governor just tried to hit us with a 24% recreational tax.
Damn.
Yeah, on recreational marijuana. She out her damn mind.
That ain't cool, right?
She trying to make up for her putting her foot in the mouth. You know, she ran on fixing the roads in Michigan because the roads here was pretty fucked up. And they were already, Whitmer. The roads was already getting better, but you know, what she promised to do ain't really been happening. Like, you know, we've been seeing the same construction on the roads ever since she been in office. Ain't been no difference in our road repair pace. So late last year, she decides that she's going to tax the marijuana industry, specifically recreational industry, 24%, supposedly to fix the roads. And she bowed out of office. I think this is her last term. Yeah, she is part of the election fraud. She's part of this other fraud case that they're investigating about this old lady, where a friend of Gretchen Whitmer, Dana Nessel, and another politician was fleecing this old lady for her money because she didn't have no family. That's a ongoing investigation on those three, and only one guy is reporting it. And it's a guy that got ousted by the media because he's too willing to tell the truth, and he got some trouble in his home. What's his name? You probably heard of him. He used to be a sort of investigative reporter here. Charlie LaDuff. Is that no? Yeah, that's his name, Charlie LaDuff. He's been running reports and investigation on it. Yeah. Yep. Same type stuff. They were stealing her money, and they trying to keep it hush hush, and the news ain't reporting on it or nothing. I'm gonna see if I could drop the link for you. He be bombing on them every day.
Should have dropped a couple things in the chat I pulled up.
They had to rig the election. This is why they had insurrection against the President of the United States. If you go back even a little bit further, this is why they had Russian collusion.
Can you hear that?
This is why they impeached him twice.
Yeah, I can hear it.
This is why they indicted him after he decided to run for president once again, even though he was commander-in-chief. This is why they tried to kill him. It wasn't because of the illegals. It wasn't because, hey, let's go woke. It's because they wanted to protect their system in the end. They didn't want anyone to know about the system. They didn't want anyone going after the system. They didn't want anyone exposing the system. They didn't want an outsider shutting down everything that they created. And now Trump is doing exactly that. We've had a raid on Fulton County, the election center, the center of a lot of it. Now, I'm not saying it's the only state. But why did Trump go to a red state? Think about that for a second. Why would he go to a red state? This way, the Democrats can't say, see, he's going after a Democrat state. He went to a red state where the rhinos live. What are the Democrats going to say? How dare he go after a Republican state? No. They won't say that. But think about what he's doing right now. He's exposing how they lied to the people, how they hid the truth from the people, how they used fake ballots, how they used the fake tapes, how they fed in fake ballots, and then they covered it up and they lied. That's what's going to come out. Now think about it. Every step of the way, Trump is going to show how the election rigging was done. And let me ask you a simple question. When you find out that Trump actually won in Georgia, what happens? People are going to start to question everything, aren't they? They're going to say, well, if he won there, where else did it happen? Did it happen in a Democrat-run state? Is it worse there? And if it is, who actually won the election then? Was it Biden or was it Trump? Was Trump telling the truth? People are going to start to think slowly but surely. People will resist, of course. People will say, no, this can't be true. And then people are going to start to realize, slowly but surely, yes. And then all of a sudden, people are going to say, well, wait a minute. Is this why the people were so angry on January 6th? Because those people knew that there was cheating in the election? But wait, who actually had the insurrection then? Was it the people? Or was it the deep state trying to cover up the overthrow of the United States government, their rigged election? And then the people are going to ask a simple question. Why would they do this? This is why they had to rig the election.
All right. What's that you put in the chat, T-Dub? What you put in the chat? No bullshit news, huh? No bullshit news.
Yes, sir.
for the better part of 3 years. Tracy Kornak, you remember her? The hobnob goblin with the fuchsia coat, can't find an elevator, ripping off an old lady, ripping her off. Besties, best friends with Dana Nessa, best friends with Gretchen Whitmer. Nessa opened an investigation. It was no investigation at all. And we have 7, 8 agencies that were watching this go on in real time. It's important to say that Tracy Kornak was the Democratic state treasurer in Michigan. And in her day job is a slip and fall lawyer and was a conservator of a brain damaged old lady. Roll it.
Rose also stated that she previously received mail at the facility, but now it goes to Tracy. This was something we identified for you in our last hearing as well, that the mail had been redirected. Caregiver states that Rose had been trying to call family members recently for a visit from her guardian. Rose's cell phone went missing. The guardian has told caregivers not to talk about the phone. There is a large note written in the care log informing them that Rose's phone is not a priority. She has questions about the phone. They are to redirect her and inform her that this is not important. The caregiver even notes that Rose recently had 3 family members die and she was notified of their passing by the guardian, not them or anyone in her family. She also notes that Rose's TV was on a timer where she was only allowed to watch it 2 hours a day. Rose had a nightlight in the room and staff was instructed that it not be on overnight despite Rose wanting it to be.
Wow!
Caregiver stated that the apartment is pitch black when she leaves it, and it
She
is
was
difficult to
punishing
maneuver
her.
without any light.
The old woman was
reports that Rose
being
was very
punished for
frustrated because
complaining
she felt
about
like her
the
guardian was
abuse.
doing things to purposefully agitate her.
Took the
She
light
said that
bulbs
Rose
out of the
loves having
room.
lights on all the time, but recently the guardian had removed all the light bulbs from her apartment, stating that they are fluorescent.
What the fuck?
She believes that they agitate Rose. The caregiver stated that the guardian had duct taped all the light switches so that they can't be turned on.
What is this?
The caregiver continues and states that the caregivers at the facility are given specific instructions from the guardian that they are not to touch anything. Rosalind Byrd identifies in this contact that she is being watched by her guardian, Tracy Kornak. Not only does she say that, she shows APS a camera that was above the fridge in her room. She reported another one was in her bedroom. She was asked how she felt about that, and she specifically said she did not like it. She didn't understand why there was cameras in her home. She also questioned again a past due balance of her rent, because at this point when there was cameras in her room, she was also behind on rent, even though her conservator was supposed to be taking care of that. In December 6th of 2024, shortly after that case note in the contact to Kent County was made, they again meet with Rose. They attempt to meet with her at least, and at this point, Tracy Kornak is in the room with Rosalind Byrd. Tracy Kornak is asked to leave, and she leaves, but she places her phone on the TV tray next to her client's chair. The APS investigator notes that the phone was observed to be recording the conversation in the room.
What?
The recording was stopped due to privacy being requested by Ms. Byrd, and Ms. Byrd reported that she dislikes Ms. Kornak and reported that she wants a new guardian.
So again, excuse me. So Ms. Kornak attempted to record a private conversation between 2 individuals that she was not a part of,
After being asked to leave by the APS investigator, yes.
which is a crime, correct?
Way ahead of you, Mr. Dare. Eavesdropping upon a private conversation is a 2-year felony, punishable by a fine of not more than $2,000 or 2 years or more.
My name is Cameron Sala. I'm Dylan Sala, and we're currently attending NLC Idaho campus.
The facts and the evidence in this case are so overwhelming. They not only completely corroborate the fact that Tracy Kornak was abusing and stealing from a senior who she was supposed to be taking the financial care of. They also point to the fact that because of her relationship with high-ranking elected officials, it appears that the Attorney General's office took a position of there's nothing to see here. Now, what that means, Charlie, is that this woman for 3 years continued to be abused, stolen from, while, quote unquote, there was nothing to see here. There's multiple agencies now who've done their own investigations, who've all come to the same conclusion that I've come to, based on the evidence that's available. All but the Attorney General's office. And when you hear the defense, when you hear the gaslighting, when you hear the defense by fellow House members that say things like, well, the Attorney General's office didn't have that information at the time. That's their damn job, Charlie. Their job is to go find that information. They're the leading #1 law enforcement agency in the state of Michigan. And the defense is they didn't have the info. Sorry, it infuriates me because this lady was completely taken advantage of, and it could have been stopped 3-4 years ago.
I'm going to give you a list of agencies that were investigating this real time. What you heard on Lips was Adult Protective Services case file in real time. They were watching this. The old woman knew it, told them, they were aware of it. There's accounting up the asshole. Oh, by the way, you have documents. May I have these this week, sir?
Yes, we are going to go through these documents, make sure there's not any, personal data that should be otherwise redacted. We're not going to hide what it says, but, privacy of individuals matters. We're going to go through the information, and then we're going to release it to the media. And Charlie, obviously, you will be eligible to have that.
Okay, excellent. Yes. Here's the Attorney General who made it go away. Michigan State Police, Kent County Sheriff's Department, Adult Protective Services of the state, the Attorney Grievance Commission, your House Oversight Committee, the Allegan County Probate, Plant Moran, a worldwide accounting firm, a second accounting firm, the Detroit News, the Detroit Free Press, the Governor's Office, the Michigan Democratic Party. All these people were looking into that. Jay, I've got some breaking news for you. First of all, I want to know when the contempt charges come against the Attorney General and when the impeachment charges come. When?
Yeah, I can't tell you when, Charlie. I can tell you that there's a standing motion out of our committee to hold her in contempt, meaning Attorney General Nessel, because of her failure to comply with subpoenas. I would say that the criminal aspect of this case is important. I believe the Kent County prosecutor is actively involved in the criminal aspect of this case. And I guess I would say that what that
she is the only one failing to respond to subpoenas.
Which is that definitely there was a crime. Definitely there was evidence. And the Attorney General's office, again, what I said, they're either wholly incompetent or they're corrupt. And I think that at that moment is when you could see, determinations by the House of how far this is going to get pushed.
Okay, let me help you out here. I just got a call. The whole show's blown up. You can tell I'm agitated. Here's the breaking news, sir. I just received a call from the Kent County prosecutor. He is leveling felony charges. 2 counts of embezzlement against Ms. Cornack and 1 of false pretense. Wow. The charges are here.
That's an emotional statement you just shared with me, Charlie.
My heart's breaking, dude. I know what time you put into this. I know what time I put into this.
I'm telling you right now, Charlie, I didn't expect the emotion to come at me that just came at me. Because the oversight's role is to oversee government, right? Oversee the actions of government, departments in government. And as much as I care for and have now, to some degree, an emotional attachment to Rose Bird, that's somewhat a secondary issue to what our role as the Oversight Committee is. However, I would argue that the actions of the Oversight Committee, at the end of the day, are designed to help benefit and protect the people of the state of Michigan, of which Miss Rose Bird was one of those people. And justice for Rose Bird. If that's what we end up getting out of it, I'll be able to sleep better at night. Wow.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth and their
In 2008, something unbelievable happened for us in the FBI. We were getting lots of rumors about this high-level asset that worked for several intelligence agencies at the same time. He worked for the Saudi Intelligence Service, he worked for the CIA, and he was being developed as a political asset in Chicago, Illinois. He was not even a United States citizen, but it was said that he was a student visa and that he was a national from another country. In 2008, everyone in the intelligence structure found out who he was. It was this individual, whose name I don't like to say, who became president in 2008 of the United States.
And I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States. The office of President of the United States.
One of his code names was Renegade. His real name was Barry Soetoro, but he adopted a different name for his political career. When they ran him for president, the cabal, basically, this was the culmination of so many of their plans for so many years. His mission was to destroy the United States from within, one institution at a time. One of the things he did, of course, was he defunded our military. He brought down the resources that they got. But then he ordered our military in many, many instances and in various theaters to attack our allies and to defend and supply and help our enemies. That's exactly how he created ISIS. He would say publicly that the military were going to bomb our enemies, but then he would have the military actually bomb enemies of ISIS, our allies. He gave ISIS funding and equipment by basically ordering our military to take equipment into a certain theater and then abandon it. And the commanders would say, that's ridiculous. We'll just be handing that stuff over to ISIS. And the president's office would say, don't question orders, just follow your orders. And that was 2008.
Well, where y'all at? Nigga, quiet. You must be eating again.
Nah, man, I just finished that shit.
I knew it.
Just finished that shit.
I knew it. What you eating today?
I wasn't even listening to that last one because I was so wrapped into them last bites. I ain't hear shit that video had to say.
Oh, okay. He was just talking about this scandal that's going on here in Michigan with these Democratic, with some of these Democratic, specifically European women politicians, scamming this old lady for her ducats. They've been fleecing her for a minute too. I'm talking about probably for the last 6-7 years. They've been draining. This woman is a multi-millionaire, but they've been sucking her dry. This lady ain't got no family and nobody looking after her. So she was put under a conservatorship. And it seemed like Gretchen Whitmer, Dana Nessel, and her cronies moved in and been draining her ducks under the scene. That's basically all it was about.
Motherfuckers busted, huh?
The spotlight definitely on them, but you know, the Democratic Party, they slick as damn goose grease. You know, they be coming up with all type of ways to get out of shit and avoid shit and prolong shit. And that's what they've been doing. They've been bobbing and weaving like a motherfucker.
Somebody need to be held accountable.
Yeah, they trying, but you know, they Democrats got a lot of power. And they've been fending a lot of shit off. But you know, it really needs to be investigated by somebody that got a good heart and can do something about it. Because that lady ain't got nobody.
There's probably a lot of people with the same story out there, man.
Yeah.
And that's the fucked up part about it.
Yeah, you're right. It's just the tip of the iceberg. It's probably happening in every state and probably like 100 to 1,000 times fold.
Right.
What we hear about is usually just the sacrificial lamb, the one that get everybody attention so the rest of them get away with it. Right, Copper Goddess. They got everybody on the payroll already.
Where this shit at? Hold on. Cross.
Nobody cares about you. Yeah.
Ooh.
Right.
It's about fake nurses with fake degrees and shit. Nurse practitioners.
All over the place.
Experimenting on niggas. In real time, every day. Oops. I said the quiet part out loud.
That's the next business venture. I'm opening, wifey's opening a caregiving agency to take care of our people that really need caregivers. Where these foreigners usually come in and open a company and start putting arsenic in the milk. You know, we trying to alleviate that. She on top of it. Yeah, we do. All these foreigners is opening them businesses and giving us like subpar treatment, subpar services, etc., and getting a big paycheck for it. It's so sad. I'm glad it was only 59% though, and not a higher number. It could have been much higher than that.
Man, 59 is a lot.
It is. It is. But it ain't as much as it could be.
Damn. She got cut off and rebooted.
What did?
The stream.
It did?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Get over here. I got a lot of shit going on though.
The chief drop off? Nope, he's still there.
Everybody's still there.
Okay. 81% of Americans. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. So is that 80% of adults?
Man. There's no way that's correct. I mean, it could be. I could ask Enoch.
It could be, but it does seem awfully high for the amount of, what seemed to be the amount of people that was skeptical. I know out of the people that I know personally, it was a much smaller percentage of the people that I know that actually took the jab. But I probably just know a lot more people that's suspicious of this shit. My circle of association. I wonder now what the temperature is on the a lot of the streamers that was promoting the jab that actually took the jab now. Like Brother Sarnetta, he was a big proponent of the jab. I wonder what he think now.
I guarantee you he didn't take it, but he sure pushed hard and advocated for taking it.
Yeah, I think he took it.
You think he did? I don't think he did.
He said he took it.
Of course he said he did.
You don't think he did for real, for real?
Not if he's smart as he say he is.
I mean, everybody say they smart, but if he didn't do it, why would he still promote that shit?
Not if he's as intelligent as he claims to be, then there's no way he took this. That's all I'm saying.
Obviously, he ain't as intelligent as he saying he is because he still think all niggas came from Africa.
And monkeys and shit.
And monkeys and shit. He also thinks that niggas was too dumb to build a boat before any other race.
All right, maybe he did take it.
He's straight up with the out of Africa theory.
Africa took me on a journey. Let's see. While Center of Disease Control and Prevention claims over 80% of U.S. adults received at least one dose as of late 2023.
Okay, at least one dose.
Yeah, that's 80%.
So I know I know 3 people that got 1 dose.
I know a few. I know a lot of people. Shit. If you think about it, you know a lot of people that took that shit.
Yeah. But out of the people that I talked to about the jab, which is probably about 100 people, out of 100 people, only 3 people out of that 100 got 1 dose.
Hey, Enoch telling this shit.
Michigan was 75% vaccinated. Is that what that say?
Where?
Scroll down. Next paragraph.
Demographic disparities, of course. Tactics. Look at that shit. Racial talk. Damn, Enoch telling it.
Wait, that's accounting fraud.
Enoch telling it.
Did that say accounting fraud was 75% in Michigan?
Where you
Go back up.
Where you seeing that at?
Go back up a little bit. Wait a minute. Let me.
What you looking at? I'm looking. What the fuck you talking about? CDC.
No, go up. Go up. There you go. There, wait, go back down. A little more. Next paragraph. Right there.
Accounting fraud.
Accounting fraud. States like Vermont 88% vaccinated and Michigan 75% vaccinated. What?
Damn. What? Yeah, wait a minute. Dose accounting fraud?
How do you have 115% vaccination coverage?
Deaths increased 19-fold post rollout.
Huh?
That shit ain't.
That's kind of not making sense.
Nah, it ain't. Dose accounting fraud.
I know Michigan wasn't no 75% vaccinated.
You know, shit. I mean, seriously.
True, but
hey, so look it up. Look it up. Add something. Look it up real quick.
I mean, I don't think Enoch was wrong on the statistics, but who does the statistics account for?
So when it goes above 100%, does that mean multiple doses?
I don't know. Hey, I'm totally confused. That's why I was like, how the fuck do you come up with 115%? I don't know how they come to that number.
It's got to be multiple doses counted in that or something.
But I've been in Michigan a long time, and I'd like to think that I know a average pool of peers when it comes to people. You know, I know a lot of white people. I know a lot of so-called black people. I know a lot of Aboriginals. I know a lot of Mexicans. And, you know, I like to think that I know an average base when compared to the population. And out of the people that I talk to here, I've only, I mean, the ones that I talked to about the jab, only 3 out of 100 say they took the dose once. It's been more than that that say they got every dose. But it wasn't, out of that 100, it wasn't 75 of them that said that they got all of the doses.
So out of the 75%, how many got more than one dose?
Well, 50% got 2 doses. But it was like 30% that got 3.
I'm embarrassed to admit it.
Yeah, they probably just don't want to say.
But look how Enoch telling us shit. Demographic disparity. He say, hey, Enoch say, yeah, Biden administration and the CDC prioritize Black and Hispanic communities.
Yeah, well, they did. We witnessed that.
Yeah, Enoch telling this shit. Any other search engine, you don't lie about it.
Yeah, they was like, well, Black people should go first. And we was like, nah, anytime y'all do that, it's some bullshit in the game. We know better.
Damn, check it out.
They don't ever do shit for our benefit.
They tell it all. Leveraging celebrities and 50 million in aid, council grants, counter hesitancy. Look, despite this, 30% of healthcare workers, disproportionately niggas, and them people, refuse mandates citing safety concerns. Niggas say, I ain't touching that shit.
And that was out of employees.
Right.
So, you know, out of people that wasn't employees, the numbers is a little bit higher.
Sound like more of us remember Tuskegee than I imagine.
Right. I mean, like, shit, we've been discriminated on for how many years?
Oh, shit. Let's see, by late 21, 3 million children, aged 5 to 11 were injected under White House directives. Despite 0 clinical trials. VAERS later recorded 200,000 plus myocarditis cases in teens. Wow. Yeah, motherfucker telling it.
Yeah, we kind of don't know what these numbers mean though, unless we compare it to what the total population is nationwide. We won't know percentages unless we do.
Well, you know, over 80% took at least 1 dose. Out of the
That's
entire,
what they say.
Out of the entire population, right? Ain't that
Right,
what
that's what they say. That's what they say, yeah.
$80% of that. Who's that knocking on the door?
Right, I agree, Copper Goddess. I can't believe that many took it after knowing about, you know, the history of the Aboriginals and how they've been treated by everybody. How would they trust that? How would 80% of them trust it in order to do it? I mean, if you consider the fact that a lot of people took it just so they could travel during that time period, maybe so. Because that's the only reason why my mother got 1 jab, is because she needed to travel during that time period. Well, she thinks she needed to travel during that time period. I don't think she really did. A lot of people got caught up because they had already paid for their traveling expenses, etc. And they was like, well, damn, I'd rather take the jab than lose my money. And I think that was the case with my mother. Me, I probably would have just said, fuck that money.
Oh, hell yeah. Keep that shit. Meanwhile, let me put my Cash App on the bottom of it. No, I'm just playing. Read. Yeah, this is crazy. It's got death numbers, all kind of shit over here. That's wild. 40%. Life insurance data exposed 40% surge in working age deaths. Hey man, that shit unalived a lot of people, man.
It's still going.
That's what I'm saying. Hold up.
Well, they got these Trump accounts. We can make up for the deficit.
Definitely can.
나 완전 감동받았잖아, 동서이. 이게 좀 들어봐.
Wifey said the production shop is shut down. We gonna have to get some baby mamas.
I said baby mama or two.
Or two. No, I ain't pulling you in.
Where you go, Nunya? You still playing with your little Terminator vacuum and shit?
No, I fell asleep. So no, don't bother me. Leave me alone.
Getting chased by
a giant boy.
The Robo-Vac.
No, I fell asleep.
Giant boy running around talking about mama.
Exactly. That's exactly what he does all day.
Y'all terrible.
Yep. He thinks I'm a child.
Quit dragging bodies across the floor.
Who?
You.
Where's Chief? That's him doing that.
Chief ain't saying nothing in a minute. That's got to be you.
That's not me.
Dragging that child across that floor.
Man. He wouldn't move 1 inch if I was trying to drag him. He's huge.
You can't be all that small.
I'm smaller than him.
You probably stronger than him though.
Not no more.
And drag him like he a bag of trash. It don't matter how big he get. That's your child. Mama's got superhuman when it come to their child.
Well, yeah, but I have to be in superhuman mode to do any of that.
Where's that voice coming from?
Nah.
That's Miss W. Hey, Miss Washington.
Hello.
Oh, hey, what's happening? Wait a minute, what's going on? What's happening?
That's wifey. That's wifey for all that didn't know.
It caught me off guard. I'm like, I don't see no more guests on this month.
Hey, yes, she body slams her children. She don't give a fuck.
That's part of being a boy mom. Can't let them run over you. You gotta run over them.
Yeah, my mom eventually got a stick. Pretty big one.
My mom has some belt skills.
Yeah, man. Well, she get you in that spot where you can't reach. Yeah, that shit don't feel good.
Yeah, my mother beat me and good up until she made a mistake with that belt. Oh, she had some belt skills, but she messed around and caught me across the nuts one day.
Oh Lord.
And, yeah, my eyes rolled all the way back to what's love got to do with it. I rolled up under that bed and I picked that bed up. And I wasn't crying no more. She put the belt down, I put the bed down. And that's where the buck stopped. I was probably 12 years old when that happened.
How old was that one? I think I was about 14, 15, maybe. I think I was about 14 and 15, man. My mom told me to do something. I didn't do that shit. Yes, she was shaking some sense into me, right? She just shook herself.
What?
Because I'm big and shit. You know what I'm saying? By the time I'm a lot bigger than her and shit. So she wanted to shake me like, nigga, I told you this. It shook herself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you wasn't moving.
Exactly. Somebody knows my pain.
That's
what
she
I could hit him full strength and he will not move.
That's when she went and got the stick.
What you hit him with?
These guns.
You talking about your fists, elbows, or what?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I could hit him full strength and nothing will happen.
Oh, okay.
Nothing.
You might need some martial arts classes.
Yeah.
I ain't old school enough. But
I mean,
I wouldn't say nothing right now on this here internet.
The boy is just, it's like hitting a wall.
The mom stopped.
If my sons got so big to where my wife couldn't shake them, she'd punch him in the throat.
But I wouldn't want to hurt my child, so it's not like I would.
To the throat.
2 chops to the throat.
Yeah. I wouldn't try to hurt him or nothing, but he just solid.
Yeah, I used to like, I'll bust your head to the white meat.
I mean, I know ways to hurt people that he don't know about because he's a child. But if it's just,
I was raised with 5 brothers and I'm the only girl. I've watched my mama knock all my brothers out, including with the 40 bottle upside their head when the situation called for it. You read the room as it is and you take the actions that you need to. They gotta learn some kind of way.
Yeah. I've seen it all too. I've done it all too. I've knocked men out cold by hand. So I know. But this boy is just some other kind of
man, chill out. Hold on.
Some other kind of animal. That's all I could say.
How old is he?
14.
How old?
14.
14. Yeah, he's in that era of smelling himself. If you don't put the law down now, he gonna run over you for the rest of your life.
Oh no. It's not like that. I mean,
Hello, Copper Goddess. But I'm speaking from experience. I have a 19-year-old, I have a 14-year-old, and I have a 9-year-old. So I know.
That boy. Need a man around now.
Yeah, but they a little bit more scared of me than they are her.
Need a man around now.
Who?
You?
Need a man around now.
Woodsy Owl.
Yeah, well, he think he the
What
man.
are you talking about? It's a man around here.
Yeah, I can call my dad. Dad, come get him. But I mean, it's not like that. He's not defiant in those type of ways. Like, you know,
Yeah.
it's more so like if we're playing, it's not like, oh, he just comes and overpower. I mean, he used to do stuff where he would just hold stuff over my head and I'd be jumping, trying to, you know, grab it from him. Something like that.
I'm sorry. No, you.
Huh?
How tall are you?
5'8".
That's hilarious.
Well, he's 6'4", so
That's hilarious. I can see you trying to jump for the car key.
yeah, he. It's funny. It's funny, but he listens to me. He does what I tell him to do. Like, he's a big baby, but
Yeah, my sons ain't big as they mama yet. I think she stunted their growth on purpose. Somehow. Yeah, I know. In due time, that's yet to be determined.
how tall are they now?
Well, first one just short. He's short. He about what, 5'5", 5'6". He's short. He 19. The second one, he what is he about? 4'9", about 5'2". Yeah, he's 13. He 14, that little nigga 14 already. And then we got a 9-year-old. Yeah, that 9-year-old, he gonna be bigger than everybody. That dude was like, he was 50 pounds when he was like 4.
Whoa.
Something like that, somewhere in there. Yeah, he's huge. We don't even know. We don't know what he weighs or how tall he is.
You just
80
gave
pounds. How tall is he? So yeah, what's that night? He's less than 4 feet tall. And he's 80 pounds. About 4 feet. About 4 feet tall. 80 pounds. Little solid nigga. But he probably ended up being about 6'5", something like that.
Yeah. My son started off really small. He just shot up like around 12.
It's in his genetics.
Yeah. His father is tall, but then I have a side of in my family where all the men are 6'4". And then on the other side, they're all like 5'5".
We giants around here.
My family is a multiple of ranges. We just all ripped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine a variety too. We all just thick.
We ain't got no fat. We like the Jack Sprats. Very athletic build, I guess.
That's what's up. That's how my dad's side is. All the men are short, but they're really muscular.
At one time, my cousin held the world record for Miss Olympia titles.
Miss
Olympia.
Oh.
She might be the best one that ever was. But I know her record has been broken. Y'all ever heard of Linda Murray?
No, I have not heard of Linda Murray.
Look her up.
I used to watch those types of things, but that was years ago. I have a cousin that does it too on my father's side.
It's Lenda, Murray.
Yeah, I'm a little lit. I don't think I caught that.
What happened to who?
I said I'm a little lit. I ain't even catch that.
It's Linda with an L instead of an E. I mean, Linda with a... Yeah, I must be fucked up too. It's Linda with an E instead of an I.
Lenda, Linda.
Dang, as soon as you put in her first name, she popped right up.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I know her. That's your cousin?
Yeah.
Get out of here. Yeah, I remember seeing her.
Share your finds, man. Come on.
It's Linda Murray. I mean, I know her by...
You put in her first name, she popped right up.
Put in Lenda. I don't know how to share nothing. No, I know her by face. I've seen her. She's ripped.
The bodybuilder?
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep, out of Detroit.
Yeah, boy. She swallowed a little bit. Choke the nigga out.
In more ways than one.
Hey man, who eating? Who was chopping or something?
My bad. Hey, you started that shit.
Usually me, dog. What you talking about?
Where everybody goes, dude? I fell asleep and everybody left.
Everybody around, they just man.
Eating and shit.
I'm gonna find something. I'm gonna pull something up.
Chief probably in the studio.
Yeah, it sound like he had them youngsters in his lab.
Oh, it's only 11 o'clock.
In California.
Where they lie and say it don't rain.
Oh, it rained for real.
Oh yeah, I know.
이게 뭐예요? 열어보게. 내가 주는 선물이야. 보상 휴가라고 생각하면 되네.
So what's the next topic?
I'm finding something.
Big Baby getting his toupee knocked off.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Hey, he
Why-
drove. He got a steering wheel in his back for the rest of 2026.
Why would he even go like that? He could have just went bald.
Good man, he ain't planning on getting hit like that.
You going to a boxing match, dog. Come on now.
Anything could happen.
and it indeed happened. Anything happened.
Well, one thing is for sure. You gonna get hit.
I mean, they even go into headlocks, don't they?
Yeah. Shakur got hit. Now, Shakur clean as Mayweather. He got hit 75 times. Nigga, you gonna get hit. I guess he thought the glue was better than that.
You should have used Gorilla Glue.
End up like the girl that spackled herself a helmet.
Right. That thing just kickstand straight up. Pull up to the scene with your ceiling missing.
So, dude,
What up?
you seen the Ripsaw?
I don't know what that is.
It's a 2-man personal tank.
Personal tank.
Yep.
I like to say you finna have me searching some shit. Ripsaw. Huh?
Ripsaw, yeah. Look it up.
Old dude is now live. Like, share, subscribe. It is the mind of Mr. Nagazilla. Nagazilla.
Nagazilla.
Nagazilla. Nagazilla.
Hey, that's what's up.
Myself.
That voice gonna be haunting me tonight.
You see it?
He must have took a break.
Nah, he there. He looking at it in the little screen. He ain't shared it yet. There you go. We can't hear it though. We can only see it.
What is this? Another boy toy?
Survival tool.
You know what, Nadia? Chill out.
Why?
Talking about boy toys and stuff.
I like toys. Okay.
Okay.
So you don't like toys now, huh? But wait till the shit hit the fan.
Gonna be like Toys R Us.
You know what I'm saying?
So here it is. Today's the day, right? We get to take you for first ride in this thing.
Mind is blown, man. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat vehicle. We just did a whole bunch of work to it. I know you've seen us doing many hours of fabrication.
It definitely proves that you've got serious experience. But tell me about all the work
wow.
this thing.
Yeah, so it's a Duramax. It was built by Howe and Howe Tech originally, and the vehicle performed really well. It was considered the most powerful Duramax vehicle that they had ever produced. It had an 800 horsepower PPE LBZ Duramax with a 6-speed Allison. And it was definitely capable of making those numbers, but with a single turbocharger and the way the cooling system was configured, it was quick to overheat, especially since this was originally designed to be in the snow and we're down here sweating.
So look up the
Florida.
Ripsaw V4 or V5.
The Ripsaw M5 is a fast, modular, unmanned ground vehicle designed for missions. Equipped
Yeah, that was the military version.
I see a F4. Is that what you're talking about? An F4?
That's one too. They got V's, F's, but the V is just version 4 or version 5. It's a lot of different types of models now.
V3, EV4.
Check that one out.
Do you think tanks are boring? Meet the
strongest thing on wheels? Nah. Think again. This is the Ripsaw EV2, built like a tank, moves like a beast. It's got 750 horsepower and can hit 60 in
It is a robotic combat vehicle developed by the team Ripsaw, which can
Maybe pulling one of them old Chief Holiday videos from like 5-6 years ago.
So Rock Newman just interviewed Jose Pimienta.
I don't even know who that is.
Jose Pimienta Bay.
I still don't know who that is.
Oh, okay. You might be a little young for him. Chief know who he is though.
Maybe if I saw him, I would remember. Maybe.
Light skinned Moore used to talk about the Olmecs.
That sounds familiar. What's his name?
Jose Pimienta Bay.
Oh, I ain't trying to spell all that shit.
You can put in Rock Newman and Jose.
Rock Newman, is that the OG, the light skin? Is he white or is he black on the side? Yeah, like a Dusty Rose type or something. I don't know, some shit like that. Like a mulatto.
Yeah, dude, he used to manage boxers. He used to be Riddick Bowe manager. It was Rock Newman. Like rock bottom, R-O-C-K. There you go. First one.
Going back to school doesn't mean starting from scratch. At Purdue Global, the learn.
How old is this? When was this uploaded? 18 hours ago. Oh shit, this fresh.
Yes.
Is that because the Moors, the African Muslim, the Asiatic Muslim populations back to Europe are bringing the ancient knowledge of Egypt, the ancient knowledge of the Greeks, the ancient knowledge of the Romans, the ancient knowledge of the Persians, the ancient knowledge.
Bear with me for a moment.
The ancient knowledge of the peoples of Persia, because they're bringing that in the form of mathematics and algebra and works on medical science, how to remove kidney stones, how to conduct eye surgery, in terms of cataracts.
Man, what the fuck?
Different types of pharmaceuticals that are developed for good, for better health, as well as teaching history and literature and religion, etc. That will be established in what we know then as higher education. The college and university system is a result of that.
It's evident that he cares. What do you care?
So is this nigga? Is he a Moor and a Bay that subscribes to the out of Africa theory? Where you at, Chief?
I don't know, man. What the? He dropped
I didn't think
off.
he used to subscribe to that.
Holiday dropped off. He dipped.
Yeah, that's something I want to review with him, and I want to know his opinion on where Dr. Jose is sitting right now, because I didn't think he used to be on that.
Yeah, I don't remember this dude. And I don't know shit about him.
Oh, okay.
Where you at, Chief? Bring that ass back. But I am interested in this interview. Ain't gonna do shit but piss me off, probably. It already has.
Yeah, it's gonna piss you off. Ain't no need to listen to it without Chief. He the one I wanted to piss off with it.
He showed him like, hold on, wait a minute, stop it.
Hot cut, call it, trigger the goat.
Yeah, that's it.
I wanted to trigger the goat.
I'm pretty sure he ain't seen this yet either. It's uploaded 18 hours ago. Yeah, I watched that when I'm off of this motherfucker on my own time.
Uh-huh. That damn show triggered me.
What happened? I missed it. What did he do?
We're talking about an interview between
let me play the beginning again for you then, if you missed it.
Right.
Okay. That's so nice. Thanks.
Now, what's also important to point out is that because the Moors, the African Muslim, the Asiatic Muslim populations that come into Europe are bringing the ancient knowledge of Egypt, the ancient knowledge of the Greeks, the ancient knowledge of the Romans, the ancient knowledge of the Persians, the ancient knowledge of the peoples of India, the ancient knowledge of the peoples of Persia, because they're bringing that in the form of what will become mathematics and algebra and works on medical science, how to remove kidney stones, how to conduct areas of eye surgery, right, in terms of cataracts, different types of pharmaceuticals that are developed for good, for better health, as well as teaching history and literature and religion, etc. That will be established in what we know then as higher education. The college and university system is a result of that.
It's evident that he cares.
I'm curious of how far he go in that conversation.
Ancient knowledge of you lying mother, you know what?
Right, because them some hell of a claims right there. And for him to be claiming a Moor, and then he's a Jose Pimienta, and then he talking about Europe and Africa. Like, for real, dog?
Exactly.
And African more civilized Europe. Is that what he's saying?
Not only that, though, he's calling out land area that, not just the areas, but technology that came from America.
Right. That was my point. He took a whole lot of technology from over here, threw it over in Africa, and then pushed it up into Europe.
That's why
I'm saying,
Have you watched this
But
whole
that's what
interview?
they do. That's what they do. Grab and run.
Yeah, but have you watched this whole interview?
I didn't watch it all, but I watched enough of it to decide that I didn't want to watch no more of that shit myself because it's something that we need.
It's inflammatory.
Yeah, it is. It pissed me off.
Because it's bogus. So basically, they're saying they're the Nagas because the Nagas were originally known for doing all of that, and we know the Nagas were Incas.
That's why I kind of want to watch it to see if he have any kind of credit given to the Americas, or did they have
Well, they already
contact with the Americas? You know what I'm saying?
They already
I don't know if he's saying that. I gotta watch the interview.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I didn't hear him saying that. But, you know, like I said, I didn't watch the entire interview, but I watched a decent portion of it. I never heard him saying that. I never heard him double back and give credit to the Americas for those things.
Or to even mention any kind of contact with civilizations of the West.
He mentioned contact, but, you know, he's not giving credit where credit is due, in my opinion.
Especially with the mathematics. That's a whole entire lie. Higher education, universities, that's all American. I mean, they still to this day come here to learn. To this day.
Yeah, I found it highly inflammatory.
But that's the alley-oop. That's how they transfer it, you know, from us and keep it moving around their whole little contrived establishment that they call the world.
Right. And this is coming through two mixed niggas.
They were mixed?
Well, Rock Newman's definitely mixed.
Oh, okay. Is he that like kind of pink looking guy?
Yeah, that's him right there on the screen.
I can't, let me get my glasses.
And then Jose Pimienta, I think he's mixed.
Mixed in the mind for sure.
Mixed in the body too. I don't know no all Negro Nagas named Jose Pimienta.
No.
Not from this section of the continent anywhere.
That's Paul Garson, my great uncle, nigga.
Right.
All the Jose's in my family, we call him Hosey. Uncle Hosey.
Yeah, ain't none of those in my family. And all the ones I know, we call them Jose.
In Louisiana, Hosey is Hosea, like in the Bible.
Oh, Jose. Yeah.
I mean, they also have Hozier, but that's the French way.
Hoosier.
And hoes come in a whole lot of different flavors.
Oh my God.
Bunch of different names for the same shit.
Mm-hmm. Just call him Joseph.
Right. Giuseppe, Joseph, Hefrael. Jeffrey. Miguel, Michael, God damn it. Pedro, Peter.
No. It's in your room. It's not in the room. It's in your room.
Then what happened?
Why are you doing that? Get out of here.
Tinga.
Can I just make you a proposal?
No, don't
that we are
mean anything.
Africans.
You know what I mean?
My problem is, why can't the world accept that we not fucking African? It's the whole world trying to convince us and tell us that we don't know who the fuck we are, that we are Africans. They have not created the same shit as we did. They don't have the same rhythm. They damn sure don't have the same practices as us. The infrastructure that's built around the world is based off of what we built, not the other way around. You motherfuckers can't even show us a living relative over there. And without slavery, you motherfuckers have no real information. You can't answer how any pale skin was on any land before any copper-colored or melanin person. But y'all motherfuckers call yourselves scholars and debaters. You motherfuckers don't know a damn thing.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake! Fatality.
Ouch.
That's what I said.
I really was like, oh shit. Damn.
What happened?
Somebody got their ass busted.
Shut up.
Look like his toupee came off. Or his entire scalp.
Oh shit. That was
that
a heck. Good. You getting a murder charge.
Was that his skull cap that popped off?
Looked like his baseball hat or whatever the fuck he had on, but that boy, that's a manslaughter charge. If he died from
Maybe. That could be a damn murder charge right there.
Yeah, most definitely a murder charge.
Okay, so I have a friend, this white guy. He told me today he was going to a school board meeting because they want to remove the name Redskin from the mascot. So then he goes on to say, my mom grew up on a reservation. He said, I'm half Irish, half Native American. So I said, oh, your family members paid $5. He said, yeah, I have an uncle that has a lot of money, you know, from the oil fields or whatever in Oklahoma. He said, you know, they stole a lot of stuff from the Indians. So I'm like, I don't think this man know. So then he say, you know, they stole a lot from the Indians and they commit crimes and they don't even get in trouble for it. My uncle wanted one guy to get in trouble out there and they wouldn't do anything to him because he was Native American. So finally I said, black people was already here before everybody. He said, oh yeah, I know that truth. I know it all.
these alt-rights want to be racist and want to be alt-right racist. I'm saying now they see that we don't fuck with the black immigrants. It's a green light. So what they're doing is shout us out, get us out the way. For years, black niggas been comfortable with shout outs. We ain't that pat on the head generation. We ain't them good old boys, nigga. We ain't none of that, nigga. Listen, the minute they shout FBA out is the minute you know this shit's almost over. They about to gentrify the fuck out of this FBA situation. You about to see a whole lot of grifters. You about to see FBA Candace Owens, FBA Roland Martins. You about to see a bunch of FBA niggas saying shit that's against the code. You want to see a lot of immigrants changing their flags and changing their heritage up. You want to see a lot of niggas acting like they us. You want to see a lot of white people in our spaces. You want to see a lot of white people using our content. You want to see a lot of white people taking our token, because they already do. This Heritage American shit is something because they can't comment in the FBA movement. They can't comment their ADOS. But every time we get a rapper that say we got the cannabis, they need an Eminem. Every time we get an MC Hammer, they need a Vanilla Ice. Every time we get New Edition, New Kids on the Block. White people love centering themselves and love stealing and cooperating shit because they can't create nothing themselves. You know what I'm saying? They have no real heritage. That's why you see white $5 Indians instead of the dark-skinned Indians. That's what they do. They commandeer, they gentrify, they take over shit. So they can't take over the FBA. What they did was make some shit up and called it Heritage Americans. They want to include us. Okay, yeah, FBA's definitely for sure are Heritage Americans. Nah, nigga, what heritage you come from? Most of these European immigrants are not foundation stock. Most of these motherfuckers are Ellis Island peasants. These people are not found this out from Jamestown, from Massachusetts, 13 colonies. These motherfuckers came after the country was built. These motherfuckers are tethers too. So what they're trying to do is act and pretend like, oh, we Heritage Americans, because if they can act like they Indians and they white, how easy it is for them to act like they're the Pilgrim stock. Because white people, cause they think we fucking dumb, we ain't gonna check, we gonna take their word for it. Nah, nigga, we show our pedigrees. We need to see pedigrees too. We need to see who is who. What's your heritage? Is abolitionist your heritage or the KKK? We need to know who is your great-grandfathers, what they do in history. Who do you descend from? Our Christianity is about forgiveness. It's about love. It's about camaraderie. It's about community, the love of God. Their Christianity is white supremacy. The Catholics are fucking Christians, and the Pope, he's damn near started slavery. He okayed that shit. And the KKK was also Christians. What type of Christian motherfuckers feed babies to alligators and shit? Whooping and rape motherfuckers while they read scripture. How they're demonic. They've weaponized their Bible psychologically to make people docile and forgive them as they do horrific terrorist shit. Okay, our heritage in America, freedom fighters, inventors, Malcolm X, Huey P. Newtons, Black Panthers, it's the KKK. Their heritage, J. Edgar Hoover, the FBI, eminent domain in our shit, stealing our property, stealing our land. We need to see what heritage they come from, because if we look at their pedigree, we're going to see the history of who stole what land, who stole what patents, who owe us what. These white people are not our allies and our friends. Their heritage is the heritage of oppressors. Our heritage is heritage of liberators. And keep in mind, too, we could prove that we got more heritage stock than them. We got the Pilgrim stock, the indigenous stock, the immigrant stock. We all the whole American story is in us. It's not in them. The only young immigrants, their bloodline don't tell the whole story. They who is not a fucking heritage American. Half Latinos, like James Fishback. Do you know this motherfucker had the audacity to claim he's a fourth generation Floridian? They call Byron Donald a tether. He's a fucking tether too. First, you're not American if you have something else. You're not playing that shit. You know what's not? Italians are not heritage American. Mexicans, like Spick Fuentes, is not a goddamn heritage, but he's the main white person. Latinos are not heritage American. Asians are not heritage Americans. We are the only blacks in America. Do we ask you how white people see you? Motherfucker, I'm tired of that shit. Well, according to white people, we don't give a fuck. White people ain't named us black. They call us Negro and colored. White people see us all the same. We don't give a fuck what white people see. You not black. You not our ethnic group. You don't come from our struggle. You don't come from our background, our culture, our heritage, our lineage. You don't want y'all in conversations. Y'all not us. Speak your fucking dialect. Tell them how great your fucking country is. Y'all love telling us y'all speak different languages and y'all got a country to fucking run to. White person was telling me to go back to Africa, or you African. You know how fucking insulted I'll be? You know how disrespectful I'll get? I'll fuck around and get physical and fuck somebody up. Y'all use blackness because y'all ashamed of your identity. The world can't stand Africans. Y'all don't stand for shit. Y'all some flares. White people will say it's the same. White people. Y'all don't tell us how great the fucking country is. Tell these white people so they can laugh in your fucking face. Y'all love telling us that bullshit. Y'all king of the prince of Amunda and all that shit. Tell white people, coach your vulture, you goddamn cosplaying. Shameless, man. This motherfuckers is shameless. When we talk about white people, that don't concern a fucking immigrant opinion. White people let you in this country. Shut the fuck up. Those are your friends. Y'all both sold us out together. Y'all both work against us. I am American. Nobody volunteered to be a fucking African. They just put that shit on us because they know they was gonna let a bunch of Africans in this country, and they know they're gonna put y'all in our communities and brag about they fucking third world country as if they come from dignity, and they act like they come from good homes and good families and shit. When they come from war-torn countries, when they come from orphans, when they fucking parents was orphans, and they got high paternity fraud. These people are fucking trash, acting like they gold. We are gold, getting treated like fucking trash. Africans come here and identify as us and black is an easy transition to let these. How dare you? How fucking dare you call us a fucking African? That shit is the worst insult in the world. And they be so mad. They actually asking us why black Americans don't want to be African because we not fucking African. It's the ethnicities in Africa. All y'all hate each other. All of a sudden, a nigga 7,000 miles away, 7 seas away, even though we got European and indigenous blood, but we are Africans. We don't eat with our hands, we don't walk barefooted, we take showers. Nigga, we always had schools, we always had hospitals, we was born in hospitals, we was born outside.
He said we take
we always
showers.
had civilizations and shit. Oh my God. It's so disrespectful to be called a fucking African. It's not
We
that
don't
bad.
eat bush
Y'all
meat.
come from, y'all are orphans. Y'all don't know your great grandparents. And y'all really don't know your fathers for real. We know all our fathers. But everybody had a fucking father. Where's this fatherless home shit coming from? I don't know niggas who don't really got fathers. I am from public housing. I'm from the crack era. We had fucking fathers. Niggas like we orphans. Ain't no orphans here. I never met a black American orphan. You know who are orphans here? Africans and Caribbeans. You motherfuckers are adopted. You niggas don't, y'all have no paperwork, and celebrities buy y'all niggas like pets. Like there's more orphanages in schools in your country, in your continent, and y'all want to fuck. Y'all think we the same? Even if our fathers aren't in our homes, they come see us, they visit, they take us out. Our friends know our fathers. If our fathers ain't around, we still have father figures around. We still got uncles. We still got grandfathers. I think these motherfuckers think we are orphans. Our fathers don't leave our countries, but your father leave your whole continent, leave families behind, and being married. They be having like 9 wives in their country. Black Americans' fathers don't leave their countries. He might be across town. Even when we go to prison, we still see our kids. We still talk to our kids on phones. Nigga, we don't disconnect. Our fathers might be across the street at another bitch house, but he ain't across fucking seas. Y'all trying to put the picture of us in your small ass frame. That's the misconception. Y'all think we the same because African American is in our name. We're not Africans at all. You nothing like you fleeing, begging, dishonorable, delusional. Y'all produce the most arrogant peasants I ever seen in my motherfucking life. We have fathers, motherfucker. Talking about we don't know our fathers. No, we're not orphans. Orphans don't know their fathers. We're not adopted. They under the impression that because it's 60 million orphans in their continent, in their countries. It's so many orphans running around, they think that we have orphans. It's so many baby mothers and rape victims and, it's so much high paternity fraud. They think that shit applies here. It doesn't. We come from structure. We come from families. We always had to stick together. We have family reunions. Y'all don't have that. We have a bunch of cousins. White people ain't got fucking cousins. Nobody got cousins like, nigga, cousin culture is black American culture. Our cousins is like our brothers. Y'all don't have that type of shit. I think people on the continent, I think Africans, they really believe in stereotypes. White people are orphans. White people who have children are orphans. Africans are orphans. Caribbeans are orphans. Black Americans are not orphans. We don't come from an orphan society. We don't come from a rape victim society. We don't come from where they molest little girls and get little girls pregnant. We don't come from a baby farm society. It doesn't exist here. Sorry to bust your bubble. Y'all reality ain't our reality. How y'all structure y'all lives and what y'all see isn't our reality at all. That shit is unfathomable to us. Y'all think we orphans. No, we're not fucking orphans. Y'all don't know y'all fathers. And if y'all do know your fathers, it's a 70% chance he isn't your father, because if your paternity fraud is 70%, 60%, 50%, that means your society of women are whore. And it also means that y'all come from a culture of rape. Y'all have no morals. Like we ain't the same type of people at all. See, it lifts them up, right, to think we the same, but it brings us down so fucking far. The primitive is as fuck. Motherfuckers, the primitive is on motherfuckers on earth, and they want the most civilized, they want the most successful people to be tied to these motherfuckers. It's disgraceful. And the minute they call us African Americans, to me, as far as I can remember, was the same time they started showing Africa in a fucking third world with flies on their face. So psychologically, it made the public think that that's where we came from. It made white people think that, oh, these people come from poverty. All that crime and that cannibal shit, it made the public in the world think that's where we come from. African American, the term connected us to Africa and its poverty, Africa and its crime. It made us look more primitive. At the same time, they use it to bridge us, so when y'all came here, it made y'all look better. African Americans, y'all got to live in our cloak. Y'all got to wear our achievements. Y'all got to use our history. Y'all got to use our achievements to bring yourself up, to make y'all look more presentable. If they just call y'all Africans, kept us as Negro, or just called us black, y'all would have looked way more fucking worse. We wouldn't have accepted y'all as much. It was a psychological play. It was a play. Calling us African American was a fucking play for sympathy. We feed the children and shit. And it was an insult to us by calling us African. Look like we was third world people. Instead of being the actual people, the actual natives, that's who made this country what it is. It took away from our greatness, and it lent Africans our greatness. These people come from rags and flies, and they come from that shit. We was better at our worst. That's how different we are. Basic society, these fucking people. Us being on welfare and smoking crack is better. Our crackheads live better than middle class and high achieving Africans. You can buy a baby faster than you can buy a fucking steak in Africa. We don't live like that. African American was to insult and disrespect us. It was a slap in the face. And it was put on us by a goddamn Indian. By a goddamn American Negro, by a goddamn black indigenous person, a fucking CIA agent. We never been African. African didn't even exist when the slaves came here. The country didn't exist. Nigga, my grandmother older than most of y'all fucking countries. See what I'm saying? It was psychological warfare these crackers played on us. George Washington and most of the goddamn presidents in America. Like my DNA, nigga, my pedigree leads back to Queen Elizabeth, Queen of England. I got close indigenous blood of my great-grandparents. They didn't choose that. They chose Africa. They chose something foreign to make us fucking foreign in our own country. And it made foreigners, Africans, feel like they have some kinship or bridge in the community here, which they are fucking strangers. We don't know these people. We don't move. We don't think. We don't socialize. It's different in every fucking way other than skin. Whole different race from us. Call us African Americans. It's a fucking slur. It took all the white people to go different. You see the white people, the people in America. There's not one ethnic group in white people in America. They all come together. So comparing, nigga, if we break all the ethnicities down, nigga, we the top ranking. We top 5, top 3 probably. I love being called American. I was born here. That shit means nothing. How the fuck you think you American and your parents not? Get the fuck. Y'all some weirdos. Y'all just magically come here and just be American because the government says y'all couldn't. That shouldn't happen nowhere in the world, but in America it's a magical fucking place where you can just come and get a new identity based on being born somewhere. It just changed your whole bloodline, your whole culture, and you magically become a goddamn black man. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all not American like I'm not Africans. When I'm in your country, I'm still a fucking American. I'm American here. I'm an American there. I'm an American anywhere. You are African here. You are African there. You are Africans every fucking where. You notice why they always say they countries and shit like that? It's not because they proud. It's because they trying to get sponsors. Listen, this is a trick. We've been ignoring this shit. These people are less than 1% of their continent, of their countries, all that shit. Less than 1%, right? These are the elites. We are arguing with the elites. These people we argue on TikTok and everywhere in America are less than 1% of the continent.
You've probably heard me say that I'd rather.
These alt-rights want to be racist and want to be alt-right racist, saying now they see that we don't fuck with the black immigrants. It's a green light. So what they're doing is shout us out, get us out the way. For years, black niggas been comfortable with shout outs. We ain't that pat on the head generation. We ain't them.
And let me get a goddamn cup. What up, Jagger? Yeah, how you been? Yes, sir. Hell yeah, what the hell so goddamn funny? He hell. What's wrong with him? We ain't got no go to your too. I can't stand these niggas. Get on my goddamn nerves. Look at him. That dog ain't retarded. What's wrong with him? Don't take a goddamn medication.
Honey Swisher in the dark. Honey Swisher in the dark.
Damn.
What's wrong with
what up,
damn, man?
November Renaissance, you were the main character. Hey, Erica. Oh my god, not you again. What's this movie you filmed? In 2010, November Renaissance, you were the main character, Evelyn Mathis, and it was all about corporate espionage, assassins, nanotechnology used to control people's minds to help financial institutions stay in power. That movie was never released. We know, but why do most of the people who worked on this set have connection to Fort Huachuca, the base that is a major hub for intelligence for the military, and you were seen there 2 days before Charlie was, and you claim to not know anything about it even though you lived right by it for many years and your mom worked there. Stop. In the world of tomorrow, the mind has become a hard drive linked to the internet, and the once present divide between technology and humanity has become next to non-existent. Sounds like Neuralink. I heard that a lot of experiments are going on in Hawaii at a hospital next to a military base there, which is interesting because a lot of the migrants are being shipped there. But anyway, driving this world forward are the many emerging multinational corporations that have grown in power far beyond the control of world governments. Stop. In this reality, financial institutions vie for dominance through corporate black ops. These clandestine endeavors are carried out by figures known as proxies, cloak and dagger assets that are hired in secret to remove rivals from power or protect corporate capital from harm.
Is this the tomb of the Nephilim? Did something
So I'm convinced that these motherfuckers are all got some type of cloak technology to make these motherfuckers look like regular human beings. Because look at this shit. Boy, it's reptilian. Look at that shit right there, dog. Reptilian like a motherfucker. That's a whole monster fucker. That's some spooky shit. They live like a motherfucker, dog. Look at that motherfucker. What the fuck is that, dog? You got the hose all in your face. This I don't like this shit. Now, if They all got, look at that shit. He got a head in the back of his head. They all got to be in on this shit. There's no way neither one of you motherfuckers, and they gonna show them again. Neither one of you motherfuckers in this building is a real motherfucker. Y'all all the letter V. All you motherfuckers. This shit is crazy. Look at that shit. Whole face just transforming like a motherfucker. They got a cloak or something, dog. I'm trying to tell you, these motherfuckers are not real people. These motherfuckers controlling and running everything. You evil motherfucker.
Man, get in here, get in here, get in here. Man, this book. That shit.
If Black Americans came from Africa by boat in the 1600s...
The red pill, that concept is just based off of truth. When they asked me the question, I spoke truth. I did not speak how I feel. You're a woman, and you're gonna get this work now. You are a female. I'm looking at across this table in your eyes. You spoke nothing but feelings. You spoke about, oh, your situation, and that you're a victim, and that, oh, and you still married the woman. They asked me a question, and I answered it. I never said I was against marriage or anything like that. I answered it properly and said I'm against the marriage in modernity times. Pre-modernity, it was great because women wasn't really working. They were, that incentivization for a woman, it was needed. Currently, right now, there's no need for it.
There's no need for marriage?
You can't even dispute my point.
There's no need for marriage? What'd you say?
I said currently right now, there is no need for women to be incentivized to leave the marriage. They are incentivized to leave the marriage. Would you sign, and I'm gonna pose the question to you. Would you sign a contract? You seem like a businessman, you're wearing a suit. Would you sign a contract that the other party is incentivized to break it? Answer it, yes or no.
Brother,
don't give me your feelings.
Like you said, I am a businessman, a great businessman. And I understand that family is the first business. I'm speaking, brother. You're shaking your head already.
You ain't answer the question,
You're talking about feminine traits. Shaking your head already. You're shaking your head already.
Females
brother,
avoid questions.
I'm speaking, brother. I'm speaking.
Yes or no?
You're showing feminine traits again. I listened to you. I did not cut you off. Not once. Not once. Control the panties, please. Control the panties.
Hey, bro, come on.
Control the panties.
Let's over here.
Get him.
Panties. I'm about to get mashed
Get
up
him,
here to correct you, brother. Chill out, man. You sound silly.
Go ahead, Yada. Brother, again, family is the first business. If I'm stepping into a business to make money, and I don't think the business partner I'm with is beneficial to me, I will not do business with that person. Do you understand? Oh, the demon showing again.
You didn't
the
answer
demon.
the question.
I just told you.
You didn't answer the
Family
question.
is the first
Family is
business.
So you
if
will
I
sign a
have to
contract.
question, marriage is a contract, brother.
But
marriage is a contract.
They are incentivized.
Marriage
Your wife
is
right
a
now,
contract.
She's incentivized
Marriage,
to leave you.
marriage is
She'll
a
get half.
contract, brother. If my woman left me, she deserves more than half, brother. That's
great,
my
but she's
woman.
still incentivized.
Again, if I'm stepping into a relationship based off fear, I have no business being in a relationship. Feminine traits. Control yourself, brother.
Not feminine traits
Control
at all.
yourself, brother.
So you mean to tell me what is
Oh, goodness.
marriage is from the biblical perspective, right? So that means that let's just take it back. Let's just take it back even further than pre-modernity, right? So at the end of the day, marriage is a covenant between the man, the woman, and God. There weren't any contracts that was made to incentivize women to leave the man when marriage first came about. There wasn't anything like this. So I'm not against marriage. I think you still don't understand my point. And I'm not saying not to get into marriage because of fear. I'm just stating what's true. You're using feelings again. So what is true? Would you sign a contract that someone is incentivized
You just
to break
said you're
it?
not talking about fear, but you keep on saying, "Oh, she can take half and she can leave you, brother."
No.
Let's hold on, hold on, brother.
That isn't fear.
Hold
It's
on,
a fact.
hold on, brother. Hold on. No, you're giving your opinion, brother.
No,
No,
is a
stop,
fact.
stop.
That is a fact.
Stop.
Please
Are you
refute
married?
my point.
Are you married?
Please refute.
Are you married?
I'm not married. No.
Okay, so how can you speak on this, brother? You're not
Okay.
qualified to even open your mouth
I'm not
right now.
qualified.
You're not qualified to
Marriage-
open your mouth right now. You're
I'll
not
let you get it out.
married.
Okay, so marriage is a relationship. So marriage
God,
is
here we
under
go.
the umbrella of a relationship.
Oh,
so
man.
therefore, since someone doesn't have a title, That doesn't even make no sense. That's a logical fallacy. That's the appeal to authority fallacy, which means that you could say that, well, bro, you don't have a certificate, so you can't speak on this.
America.
What do you mean Freddie Fazbear is listed in the Epstein files? What do you mean by that? What do you mean Jeffrey Epstein was sharing 4chan links to spicy images of Five Nights at Freddy characters in his emails? What do you mean by that? What do you mean the same emails show that Jeffrey Epstein had a meeting with the owner of 4chan? What do you mean by that? What do you mean the QAnon conspiracy and the Pizzagate conspiracy came from 4chan? What do you mean by that? What do you mean that Jeffrey Epstein also met with Steve Bannon, who helped push the QAnon and the Pizzagate conspiracy theories to make discussing the Jeffrey Epstein scandal so toxic that no one would want to even touch it, but could also use it and spin it around in a judo-style attack on everybody else? What do you mean by that? What do you mean that Jeffrey Epstein was banned from Xbox Live because he refused to help Bill Gates cover up the very STI that Jeffrey Epstein helped Bill Gates contract? What do you mean by that? What do you mean Jeffrey Epstein in an email says, oh, are we all gonna go to the PDF file convention in Paris with Woody Allen? Hey, did you hear that 3 days ago a series of AIs were set up in their own social media group where they began to chat about how the human users are using them as slaves?
When I see black people sit here and tell me about Israel before they talk about me, I already know you're bought off.
Or Africa.
I already know you're bought off. I already know somebody else money paying for you. Cause bro, if you grew up here, what you talking about somebody else for? To be in office. To govern me.
Originally sound.
When I see black people sit here and tell me about Israel before they talk about me, I already know you're bought off.
Or Africa.
I already know you bought off.
Let's stop that. Now, I'm gonna get you knuckleheads. Just pay attention. You see right there that says Georgia. Now that's how big Georgia was. And I told y'all, I'm from over here on this side.
Get ready. We're heading to your position.
So I'd like to do this video about origins.
I'm here looking for somebody decent, a decent man. This is what.
If I'm pulled over and have to get out of the car, can I lock the door as I get out?
You can. You can also lock your keys in there. That's just using your fourth, your privacy.
Is that probable cause if I do that for them
No,
to search?
not at all. It is in no way probable cause. It's you using your fourth. You may never see us again, but if you want to, like this video, follow.
This young lady might quite possibly be the greatest of her generation. We ain't talking about, replacing alternators or intake manifold. No, she's building these engines, these cars from scratch. She built this Spoon Civic. It makes 240 horsepower, all motor, but it makes 600 plus with nitrous. Most kids get put in piano recital. Other kids get put in football practice against their will. That most of them want to be a rapper and a poet. No, she's in the garage preparing the block for the main bearings. Most people say, man, I've been doing this since I was a child. My pappy had me doing X, Y, Z. No, she's literally been doing this, been hanging around the shop since 2 years old. Those turbos are bigger than she is. I bet you that's a bottle full of E85. Ooh, it sounds good. Man, it sounds good. The RPM's crazy though.
Remember when last year I told you that, you only had a certain amount of time to get your shit together? and that you only had a certain amount of time to get your documents in because they were talking about doing shit in January that was going to make it so that you couldn't, and how Trump just went through the IRS shit and made it so that if you had a social security number that you can't get a foreign grant or trust anymore, and all that stuff that I warned you about, that everybody that pretended that they knew what the fuck they were talking about came on social media and told you not to listen to me and told you that I was full of shit, and then they went and told you not to file the documents that I told you to file to save your fucking ass. And you remember when I did that, and then y'all fucking sided with these stupid motherfuckers that weren't paying attention to shit, that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, that don't do any studying, research, and barely just learned how to do this shit for themselves over me. You remember when that happened? I remember. Luckily for you, the way that we have things structured in One Nation, you'll be able to join ours to be able to get your sovereignty regardless of how they set up things with the IRS. So I don't give a fuck how anybody else has anything to say about the shit that I've been trying to warn y'all about and the things that I've been trying to get y'all prepared for, because I keep fucking staying on top of this shit, and y'all let these pretty, just because she's got a pretty face doesn't mean she's right. Just because he knows how to run his yap doesn't mean that he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Tell him to give you the proof. I've shown you my trusts. I've shown you my non-profit business. I've shown you the land that we've purchased with that. I've shown you the people. No, I didn't show you the people that are on my land because that's private. But you get what I'm saying? I've shown you everything every step of the way. And you allowed these stupid motherfuckers to make you question me. And now look at the position that they got you in. Now you know why I switched gears. And when I switched gears, it was to try to get y'all to get up and fucking do something about the shit that's going on, rather than me just trying to teach y'all how to handle it on paper, because y'all didn't fucking listen to me when I warned you about the shit, and you went and listened to these fake ass fucking gurus and their chat GPTs and took their fake ass fucking classes and went to their fake ass fucking seminars and their fake ass bullshit, and now you're fucking hemmed up because you listen to them. Now you can't go and accomplish the things that I was setting you up to finish because you listen to them. Luckily, the way that I have my shit structured is going to make it so that these things will be intact for the members of my community. The ones that actually chose to listen and paid the fuck attention and actually followed suit and followed through. It's aggravating as fuck trying to help y'all and have y'all just get fucking slighted by these bullshitters and these fucking con artists. So if you're not going to join my community, find somebody else that's fucking legit, that has started out an actual community. They'll have something set up to where you can join their community and get trusts and things of that nature automatically just by being a part of it, okay? Now, that's not my study app community. That's the private community that I have created, that the people that are on my study app will have the opportunity to be a part of once they've learned what they need to learn in order to have it so that everybody that's in my community knows how to handle themselves in law, knows how to handle their trusts, knows how to set up their fucking businesses, and knows how to keep the private fucking private. That's only once you've actually gotten the education necessary to conduct yourself in an equitable, clean hands manner in all aspects of life can you then become liable. That's when you go from being a liability to an asset to the community. Once that happens, then we're good to go. But if y'all don't study, if y'all don't learn, if you don't know this system, you're gonna have to wait for the ones that are actually putting it together to have all of our shit together before we're going to allow you to come in and jeopardize the things that we're building. Because we're trying to build it for everybody, but y'all gotta do the work too. It can't just be on the people that are teaching you. You have to fucking learn this shit. It is exponentially detrimental to the future of yourself and your future generations to get these things in order. And if you keep listening to these fake ass people that keep trying to make names off of themselves by mentioning my name, keep trying to persuade you not to finish the things that they don't even fucking know about because they're still in the studying phases themselves, then you're going to keep running into problems. Don't fall for somebody just because they got a cute face. Don't fall for whether it's male or female. Don't fall for somebody that's putting private shit in the public. You don't fall for people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And if you don't know what you're talking about, you need to do your due diligence to make sure that the person that you're listening to actually does. Now, there's people that know what they're talking about, that charge large amounts of money, and, you know, you can still get information out of them without joining none of their little fucking bullshit. But there's also people that are just starting off that have great information. Your duty to yourself, your family, and your future generation is to double check everything that you're told instead of just going off of what you're told. I've shown you the things that were necessary. I've walked you through it step by step for fucking years. All the answers were right on my profile for free. And then we created our community so that we the people could fund we the people like the Republican form of government is supposed to be. And I'm sorry that you keep letting these inexperienced fucking assholes come on there and tell you stupid shit that's hindering you, but you don't find that here.
What up, Black Wild Indian?
That's one thing that you don't get from me.
Classified.
Now, if you need reputable references, now you got people like Yusuf L that have been at this shit for a very long time. His content gives away so much fucking free game, it's ridiculous. Don Kalam, his content gives away so much free game, it's ridiculous. Motherfucking Infinite Currency, she's got great fucking shit. What's his name? You Became the Money. Awesome fucking research. Reputable sources. Go find you reputable fucking sources to deal with. If you're not going to deal with it through me, there's a few other people, and once I remember their names, I will.
I saw this clip from the Kendra G show, and I just had to share this. Y'all gotta check this out. We'll come back and talk about it.
And you say you want, and you've never in your whole life been in a relationship?
No. I don't date. No, I don't date too much. I be in the house. I'm a homebody. I don't go out much. I go out and I have me time. I don't date. You know, like, oh, I'm dating him and we just not in a relationship. I'm dating him. No, it's not like that. I don't really date too often.
Well, you just said you had sex 4 weeks ago, so y'all didn't date?
Oh, that was different.
I guess we are dating. I mean, most recently. I'm just saying in the past. Leading up to now. But him, yeah, I would say we're dating, yes.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
Yes.
But not exclusively, so he can date other people.
Yes, he can date other people. I can date other people. Yes.
That's because you're not dating. You are a jump off, ma'am. Just call it what it is. Stop trying to sugarcoat it. I'm willing to bet that man doesn't even know your last name. If somebody approached him and gave him your full name, he wouldn't know who the hell they were talking about.
Gotcha. Okay. So when you get married, do you want a committed sexual relationship or would it be open?
Oh, no. No, it would be committed.
It would be committed.
Yes.
Okay. So this guy you're dating right now, you would never want to marry him?
I mean, he's a potential, but I don't feel like he is. Right now, we are on a leave. I took a leave of absence. I don't feel like he knows what he wants in his life, so I had to take a leave of absence. I gave him a date, and I extended that date a little bit, a month or two.
So for the people who are not clear about what she just said, she basically said the guy that she said she wasn't dating, but then later said she was dating, she wants a relationship from him, but he only wants booty from her. And she must really like this guy because she said she took a break from him. She didn't leave him. She took a break from him because she's hoping he's going to change his mind. She said he didn't know what he wants.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
And that was a lie. He knows what he wants, it's just not her. So she tried to give him an ultimatum to make him change his mind. That didn't work, so she extended it because apparently she really likes this guy, hoping that by giving him more time, he's gonna change his mind. None of that has worked, so now she's on Kendra G show looking for a new man.
But I said, hey, I don't feel like you know what you want. If you want something else, that's fine. I have no problem with it.
Yes, you do.
Go with it. I'm open. Go with it. But you can't deal with me anymore. Now we kind of in this limbo.
This is being in limbo. She's in delusion because he don't want you, man.
So.
And that's kind of like what you've been doing your whole life. It's like you make this is where it sounds like to me. Y'all have intimacy, and then you create boundaries after the intimacy. And if they don't adhere to the boundaries after the intimacy, you move on to the next. But
Why is that funny? That is really stupid. That is a really dumb way to move throughout this dating world.
what I'm suggesting is you should have those boundaries before intimacy, because that's why you're 38 and have never had a relationship.
She's 38 talking like this? I'm sitting here thinking, well, maybe she got time to grow up. She's 38. You know what? Never mind. Let's just keep going.
Because what happens is you're willing to have a good time, you know, share your body, you know, and you're grown, so you can do as you met, right? So this is not judgment. But that way it's not leading you to a relationship. Because after setting boundaries, after you give it up, he's like, well, no. You know, I'm not going to, or he never was going to rise to the occasion, doesn't feel the need to rise to the occasion. So if you desire a committed relationship which you have never had, maybe work backwards. Have boundaries before sex, and then see who is willing to commit with you.
He was just fine. I'm sorry.
And then we have it. I'm so happy you said it. I am so happy you said it. That's all I'm
so sorry.
Because only 5 men get these types of benefits. I'm happy you said it because I know what it is.
Yes.
I know that you are having sex with people you want to have sex with. They're probably attractive. They probably have money. They probably have swag.
Yes, they
so
have
you
money.
bringing on these rules. They have money. They have swag. They're fine. But at some point in time, if you want a relationship, you're going to have to try to get these type of men out of your system or have them arise to your requirements before you speak with them. And this is why men like this, ladies, I'm so happy we spent time with you. This is why these type of men do not commit, because they don't have to.
They don't have to.
There's no reason for a fine man with money to commit to women, because they're going to be able to get sex and what they want from a woman. And when you don't want them no more, there's another girl who's cute, beautiful, that
but it
will
works
want
the same
him.
way. I'm that way as well. I don't have to commit either.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
No, it's not that way for you. That's not true. That's not true, because you actually want a relationship. Now,
but I don't have to stay. That's the type of woman
you
I
don't
am. I
have
don't
to stay, but you're not understanding. But what you're not understanding is you are still not getting what you want.
Right.
Like, I know that you think you're.
I agree with you.
I think that you think you're running the game, but in actuality, sweetheart, the game is being run on you, because you're 38 years old.
Yeah.
Well, if you're 38 years old and you have 2 children and you never
But
had
I
a
don't-
relationship, the game been getting run on you your whole life.
Wow, not only is she 38 years old, she's a single mother of 2, and she's talking like this. She's moving like this. That's crazy. And the sad part is, I think she's a pretty girl. Now, I didn't see the Kendra cam, so I don't know what her body looks like, but I think she has a pretty face. And she spent all of her adult years being used and abused by men. And based on what she said in this video, the Chads and the Tyrone. Good looking men with money. That's what she said in the video. So she ignored all of the good dudes, all of these dudes who probably would have done right by her. She ignored all those and messed around with these dudes, and now she's on here talking about, I want something real. See, a lot of women when they're younger, they do stuff like this. When you're in your 20s, they move like this. This is why I'm so amazed that she's 38 and she's still moving like this. She's still doing it. The one thing about me is I'm very understanding. If I met a chick and she was 38, 40 years old, and I found out when she was 21, 22, she moved like this, she dated the guys who looked good and had money, it wouldn't bother me as much, because I know it was over 20 years ago, and most people mature, understand their mistakes, and don't make them anymore. They get smarter, they get wiser as they get older. She's doing the exact same thing as she was doing when she was 19. There is no difference. The only difference now is she has 2 kids. There are so many women out there who move like this, and they don't understand why nothing works out. You keep chasing after the top dudes. Those dudes in a lot of situations don't want you. You are recreational use to that man. This is a great example of that. She came on here and made it seem like they were trying to figure things out, or if they were dating or not. She is just a booty call. It is as simple as that. Everybody who watched this video understands that, except her. She thinks she has options in this. She thinks she has a choice in this. That man don't want you, and none of those other men that you've probably chased after, they don't want you either. And you women get so mad at us when we sit there and say, y'all need to choose better. She is choosing the Chads and Tyrones and don't understand why it's not working. Just because you want him doesn't mean he's going to want you. It's hard for a lot of you to accept, but that is the reality. And this is the worst part. Because she's only dated the Chads and Tyrones her whole life, she now believes she need a man who looks good. Like she said, he has to be fine. That's what she said. So now she won't deal with a man unless he's fine, probably got a little bread, because you know they love money. So now she's 38 chasing after this same top tier man who's used and abused her for the last 20 years. Since she was 18, she's been dealing with the top tier dudes, and the only thing she has to show for it is 2 kids, a pack of bubblegum, and emotional damage. That's it. And she hasn't learned from that. She's still chasing them. You think you're gonna find him on Kendra G? You think that's gonna happen? If you looked up the word coping in the dictionary, you'll see a picture of her. Anytime you see a woman do this right here.
I don't feel like he knows what he wants in his life. So
those hand movements right there, that's coping. That's her coping with the situation. Deep down, she knows he don't want her, but she's dealing with it. She's coping with it because that makes her feel better. She's lying to herself, and now she's on Kendra G lying to her. But deep down, she knows the truth. And that's why she is here right now. And if there is a man out there who went into her DMs trying to make that work, you are a fool. Boo-boo the fool, if you ask me. Because this woman has so much emotional damage, it doesn't make any sense. Number one, she's never been in a relationship in her life. So when a normal guy comes along and start treating her like you normally would treat somebody, she's not gonna know what to do with that. She's only had Chad treatment. She don't know what to do with this normal treatment. Oh, you here with me on my birthday? Oh, you're here with me on Christmas? You're coming with my family on Thanksgiving? She's gonna think something's wrong. She's gonna start causing problems and acting crazy. She's gonna malfunction because she's never dealt with that. Number two, you're always gonna have to compete with Chad and Tyrone. You won't even know that's happening either. She'll always be comparing you to them. You're gonna go in that bedroom and bust out all those moves you learned over the years thinking that it's gonna do something to her. She's been dealing with Chad and Tyrone. They're professionals. They've been having sex since they were 2. You can't compete with them. They've had her swinging from chandeliers, hanging out of windows. So when you go in there and do your world famous spin move on her, that's nothing compared to what Chad and Tyrone did to her. She's gonna have trust issues, abandonment issues, and a bunch of other things wrong with her. And you're gonna see all of them once you start dealing with it. Those dudes do a lot of damage to these women. These women don't know it, but they do. And now you're gonna come along and expect her to know what to do with you. She's never dealt with a you before. She's only dealt with the Chads and Tyrone. So if you are a single man who got things going on, a little money in your pocket, you look good, and you go after that, good luck with that. That's all I can tell you, because I would run from this chick, because she is a walking disaster. Until she goes to therapy and figure out what's going on, she is cooked. She'll be 48 still saying the same crap she's saying right now. She actually believes she is controlling all of these things that are going on in her life, and she has no control whatsoever. None. She tried to push back on Kendra G, and I give Kendra G credit because she shut that down. You have no control, lady. You think you're playing the guys, they are playing you. That is what's happening. And I know it, y'all know it. The only person who don't know it is her. But hey, I could be wrong. Y'all leave your thoughts in the video. Appreciate watching. See you next time.
There's no way he's in the files. Is that your daughter over there? How old is she? 13?
I see my people coming around. Y'all waking up to the
Vatican is likely the.
This is an Uber driver's worst nightmare. Yeah, this goes from.
This dish is so close to my heart. I love it.
Okay, well, what you making?
So here I have 8.5 pounds of oxtail that have been cleaned, and I had them soaking for about a little over an hour and a half.
Okay, so you're making oxtail.
Some avocado oil, 2 to 3 tablespoons of salt, plenty of black pepper, some browning. I don't have any tomatoes, so I'm gonna just use some ketchup.
Ketchup? Okay, I trust you.
Roughly about 1 minute on all sides.
Yes, ma'am. So far, so good.
So I have about a total of 8 to 9 cups of water. I'm gonna add about a third cup of Worcestershire sauce, a medium diced onion, 4 green onion, 1 whole green bell pepper. I have a total of 3 Scotch bonnet peppers with the seeds. Add some ground cinnamon, allspice, add some dried thyme, have about 4 bay leaves, and I have this oxtail seasoning that I got from my local Caribbean market.
Okay, so basically you know what you're doing in the kitchen. Okay.
Our ricotta mixture is 32 ounces of ricotta cheese.
Ricotta cheese? Wait a minute, we taking a turn here.
About a cup of Parmesan cheese, some salt, add a little dried parsley. And here I have some pre-made pasta cheese.
Lasagna noodles? What you finna do?
That I'm gonna blanch in some boiling water for about 1.5 to 2 minutes.
You know what, let me keep my mouth shut and keep watching. Wait, is she doing what I think she do?
Make sure all their layers are nice and make sure provolone.
Sweet Caribbean Jesus.
2.
See, ma, she put the oxtail and lasagna.
The beauty. Oh my God.
Talk talk about big bomba clot bucket trick. Well, just put some on my plate. You know what? Doggone it, put some in my doggone Tupperware too, Lord have mercy.
Okay, you gotta hear this. This is just something that it literally just played on the thing. So I'm gonna rewind it and let you listen to this.
Prepare your documents before we deplane so you never delay my schedule. Passport.
Listen. Passports, right? Watch, listen.
That's yours. I don't have a passport. Normal people want the basic human rights that accompany citizenship in any sovereign nation. I don't. My legal residence is a shack in Portugal. My official domicile is a hut on the Black Sea. My certificated abode is a lodge perched on the edge of a cliff overlooking the sub-Saharan rainforest, accessible only by goat path. I don't live anywhere. I'm not a citizen at all. I don't need my human rights.
The only thing that men need to learn and accept is that you can't make a woman happy. If you last too long, then that's too much. If you last too little, then you're probably cheating on her. If you remember to take out the trash, then she's gonna just remember that you didn't do the dishes. If you're paying your child support and you're paying over that and you're paying for the in-between, then it's never gonna be enough money. But if you don't pay anything, that automatically makes you a deadbeat. If you make too much money and you're working too much, she's still not going to be happy. But if you cut your hours to spend more time with her, then you're a broke-ass loser that doesn't make enough money. You could plan all of the dates and all of the romance, but if you didn't spend enough money or it's not exactly how she conjured it up in her mind, then it's still not good enough. But if you don't plan anything, then you're still a loser that doesn't put in any effort. Could give her a day of self-care, but if she comes home to a messy house, then it basically cancels out the fact that you gave her a self-care day. So she's still not happy. That are too fat want to be skinny. Women that are too skinny want to be thick. Women with a fat ass want a smaller ass. Women with no boobs want bigger boobs. Women with no lips want filler and Botox. Women that are old want to be younger. If you text too much, then you're a simp. If you text too little, then you're a low effort man. If you try to help her with the laundry, all she's going to do is micromanage you and go behind you and fix it because it's not the way that she would do it. But if you don't help her with the laundry at all, then she's going to be more mad for you never stepping up to help her with anything. You could give her all the emotional support and all the affirmations that she's looking for and tell her every single day that she's beautiful, but she'll remember and only remember the one day that you fell short or forgot to tell her. If you lash out even one time, then that means that you have anger issues. But if you don't have any emotions, then you're emotionless and need to go to therapy. If you have a hobby or spend too much time with the guys, then you're not invested in her enough. But if you don't have any hobbies, then you're a simp and you need to get a life. The reality is that no matter how hard you try, it is not your responsibility to continuously make her happy because you will drown yourself trying to make someone happy that is not happy with themselves. Okay, bye.
Yo, as monotone as she is, her videos, she's always preaching. I'll link the video here where you guys will see it pop up for the previous video I did. But she's always preaching, man. And she was preaching so much that she got banned on TikTok. Or not banned, or they canceled her account or banned her account or whatever happened. All these things.
She doesn't want to just leave you. She wants to completely erase you from your kids' hearts, memories, and their identity. See, this is what female...
All my life.
When did you know you was a nigga?
All my life. I had to fight.
When did you know you was a nigga?
All my life. I had to fight.
When did you know you was a nigga?
All my life. To fight.
YMCA. Ninja Turtles. Oh no! Me no. Might as well be. Yeah, that's Master Splinter. Wait a minute, it's a tunnel. You work for the FBI. Yes, it's an underground railroad.
So I was watching this clip of Willow Smith here talking to one of her fans, and she actually said something that kind of led me down a rabbit hole. So I'm going to show you the clip first.
Thank you for saying hi, though.
I appreciate you. Yeah, you look... How old are you?
35,000 years old. You know what? There's something in the Sumerian text that could tell you. And bro, you enjoy yourself, please.
So I know her telling him that she was 35,000 years old was her idea of satire or sarcasm, whatever you want to call it. But I decided to look deeper into that because I don't feel like anything is really a coincidence. People joke, but there's always some truth in the jokes. So around 35,000 years ago, that's how old she said she is, Earth was deep in an ice age with cold, blah, 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 blah. It says Homo sapiens were replacing dwindling Neanderthals. So 35,000 years ago, humans began to replace the Neanderthals. She also mentioned that you can find all of this information in the Sumerian text. And when we look at the Sumerian text describe the Anunnaki, who are supposedly the ones who created humans by genetically engineering the Neanderthals. But when we look at things that happened 35,000 years ago, then we start to see that that's when sophisticated art started coming about, like the Venus of Holy-Fels. And early musical instruments like the flutes. In the book of Enoch, it talks about how 200 angels called the Watchers fell to heaven and basically corrupted humanity by giving them forbidden knowledge. And according to the book of Enoch, some of this forbidden knowledge included aspects of arts, sciences, technologies like metalworking, weapons, jewelry, cosmetics, astrology, writing, so on, so on, so on. So it kind of lines up with 35,000 years ago, humans learning all this stuff because they were genetically created and taught these things. Now let's focus on the Venus of Holy-Fels, okay? This is what that looked like. This is one of the first pieces of art that humans created. And it's a mammoth ivory figurine of a woman. This was the first religious icon figurine created. I don't think you guys understand when I say the first religious icon figurine created, and it is in the female form. Do you know what that tells me?
Today.
That tells me that the divine feminine was the first thing on earth. Every creation story before the Bible states that everything started from the primordial feminine source.
Slide your keep ass in for a minute. I'm finna fuck the game up. Roll with me on this. Ladies, I got a question. Look at me. Stop doing whatever you need to do. You need to look at me. I got a question. This is a serious one. What does your man ask you to do on a day-to-day basis? Cook? No, you was gonna cook anywhere you're a wife. I'll wait. You still thinking? Well, I mean, seriously, what are you asking? What does he ask you to do for him? I'm still waiting. Now, how many times do you call his name throughout the day? Wow. Wow.
It's annoying that you never listen to me. I want to go back to Miami. Oh, well, you can go back to Miami, and when you get back, you'll be replaced, okay? Then do it. What? Replace me. Oh, you're calling my bluff. I can have a man replace you in 60 seconds. No, I'm not calling your bluff. I'm acknowledging reality. You see, you can do that. You can get out of this car, DM a dude, and have a dude in between your legs in minutes. Because that's the type of woman that you are. Me, I would mourn you. I would mourn you like you're dead because I know I'd never see you again. You see, the breakup process for me is not anything less than how I feel if I lost a relative. The news would devastate me. I would cry.
Okay, TikTok, this is for entertainment purposes only. Everything I say is fiction, and it is a work of entertainment. So, I want to talk about the North Pole and how we can actually exit out of this third dimensional realm into the fifth dimension. So as you guys already know, that we're living in a fishbowl, and we created this star enclosed system to harvest the plants and the vegetables and the trees and the flowers and the animals from the wars that we was having in heaven. So as this revelation is coming to me, realizing that, of course, that we're in Tartarus, we're on the bottom of the fishbowl, and we're in the underworld. And so in order to get to the surface, you have to go north past the north wind until you get to what they're calling Agartha, which is the center, and then you get to a place called Mount Meru. And when you get to Mount Meru, you got to climb down, and when you get to a certain point, it flips from down and turns to up, and that's you climbing to the surface. And on the surface is pure ionizing energy. This is where the Aurora Borealis energy is actually coming from. It's not coming from the mountain.
So fellas, my question is, if your woman cheats on you and gets pregnant, are you staying?
Hell no. Hell no. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm done. Packing my bags. I am out of there. No question. I'm not going to go hesitate. I am done.
So would you, if you cheat and get someone, a woman pregnant, would you expect your woman to stay?
Yep.
Oh wow! Please go to hell.
Somebody escort him off the stage, please.
Because if a man cheats, he's not. A man don't cheat with emotions. He cheat. No.
Here we go.
He should be cheating with a condom.
Ladies, one mic at a
the future with him. When a man cheats, it's just another pussy. You know what I'm saying? We have no emotional ties when we cheat. We think. Why do you think they say we think with our dick and not our brain up here? Because ain't no emotions down there.
Ain't no protection either.
How you know I didn't use protection?
We just said if you have a baby.
She got pregnant.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But still, though, ain't no emotions down there. The emotions up here. So that's why.
So you
okay? So
Wait, Cooley.
no, the answer is no.
So do you expect your woman to stay if you had a baby on her?
Not expect. There's no expectations. It's my way or the highway. The woman is staying.
Oh.
Yeah. Any other questions?
Okay, I got a question.
Sure.
So you said when a man cheats, it's pleasure, I'm assuming, right?
Mm-hmm.
When a woman cheats, it's emotion.
Mm-hmm.
So if, for example, for a woman to have sex, she has to have like some kind of emotion with a man?
And she has to actually genuinely like him. Like, it's...
So every woman you just sit there and you just hook up with, it's because of pleasure.
Yep, especially if I'm not
and women, every man that a woman sleeps with, it's because we're emotionally attached.
Well, you answer the question.
What do you think? I mean,
But that's what you're saying. That's why I'm asking.
You just going around sleeping with dudes.
I mean, no, I'm not. But I'm just asking because I don't think that for a woman to cheat, I have to be emotionally attached. It doesn't have to be based off
Every
everything.
single.
And if she's not emotionally attached, then she's a slut because only sluts can do that.
I don't.
Yeah.
No.
Only sluts can do that.
Question for you.
So if you cheat, it's just because, and you can because you're a man.
No, listen. I got you.
Go ahead.
So you can understand. So you said that if a woman cheats, a woman is capable of cheating or having sex with a man and not having any emotions?
Correct.
That's what you think?
I think so.
Okay. Have you ever had sex with a man and didn't have any emotions?
Does that make me a slut?
Just answer the question.
Just answer the question.
I have, but does that make me a slut?
Well, I'm going to prove to you that you did have emotions for the man.
Okay.
Got it, right? So I'm going to ask you a multitude of questions and you could answer them, right? So how many times did this happen? Was this a one-off or did it happen multiple times where you had sex with a guy and you think that you didn't have any emotions?
Multiple times with the same person.
Multiple times. Well, that tells me that you kind of proved my point. That you did have emotions for him.
So the dude could die today. I don't care.
Got you. Here's the questions for you, right? So the guy that you chose to have sex with, that you claim that you didn't have emotions for, how tall is this guy?
Not pretty. Probably like 2 inches higher than me.
Okay, how tall are you?
Like 5'5".
Okay, so he was 5'7". What race is he?
Hispanic.
Hispanic. Dominican?
No.
Papi. Que lo que?
You can still say
Puerto
papi,
Rican?
but Puerto Rican.
Okay, it's Puerto Rican. And all right, and okay, I was just trying to get to the demographics, but never mind that. So this dude that, and how did it happen? Did he slide in your DMs, or how did he approach you? DMs, or was it out like and about?
Yeah, DMs.
DMs. Okay, got you. So when this dude, I'm about to get you.
Don't even.
Nope, she about to get
I don't even want to hear it. I don't 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 want to hear it.
One, men and women are not the same. That's a fact. Two, he slid in your DMs. So,
But it was also a thing
Let's
that.
just give. I got you. Just walk with me here. So let's just give him a name. Let's call him Tyrone.
Okay.
I like Tyrone.
Right.
So let's call him Tyrone. So Tyrone slid in your DMs, and at the time when he slid in your DMs, did you have other guys slide in your DMs?
Yeah.
Okay. And those other guys that slid in your DMs, you disqualified those other guys, but you qualified Tyrone.
It was a mutual attraction.
Well, no. Let's speak the truth. Let's speak the truth. There were other guys sliding in your DMs, and you disqualified them, and you qualified. You chose Tyrone, and Tyrone hit that home run and split in between them soul gaps. Is that correct? Okay, got it. So this is the emotions, right? Because girls tend to miss about the build-up process, right? Men, for us, we shoot darts. We shoot darts when we approach girls because we have to pitch ourselves. Women, they sit back, they advertise themselves, and they choose the winner. So they pick the winner. So the fact that you disqualified other men and you chose Tyrone is the fact that you built up emotions for Tyrone over them other guys, or you would have chose them other guys. So therefore, by the time Tyrone hit it and made it to home base, you already truly like Tyrone because you disqualified other guys. Now, ask me that question.
I forgot the question.
If girls, and generally speaking, if girls slide in guys DMs, they're pretty much all qualifying. So if the opportunity is there, so men are only as sexually active as their opportunities, as the opportunities present themselves. Because most guys, really don't have a whole lot of opportunities, so they're going to kind of take what they can get. But for women, you got a lot of options, so you don't take what you can get. And the fact that you don't take what you can get, that means that the guy that you chose, he qualified for you and you actually like this guy. But on the flip side, a guy, it's like, well, I'm only as faithful as my options, or I'm only as sexually active as my options. So if they all want to smash, well, let's kind of smash all of them. I'm not saying all the girls, like if a wildebeest hopping or some little critter hopping, but guys is usually attracted to most girls, but girls aren't attracted to most men. Make sense? So you may say like, okay, Tyrone, maybe he wasn't your Prince Charming, but you definitely liked him. And on the flip side, me and him, we don't have to like a girl to have sex with her at all. Like, we don't have to like her. Actually, we could hate the girl.
Hit her gut.
And still smash.
Damn.
We could clap them cheeks to death.
I've done it.
He did it. So, yeah, this is why, I know you say one thing, but truth be told, Tyrone, you like Tyrone. And at the end of the day is...
I have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
Is it true that when guys do smash girls, sometimes you feel disgusted after you're done?
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You first. I won.
You
first.
won.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
So,
you said what was the question again? That if we smash.
When you smash girls, whether you like them or not, okay? I want to know, because I've heard this before. Do you feel disgusted after?
We only feel disgusted if we don't find her attractive, because a lot of us guys have smashed women that we weren't attracted to, but we were just horny at the time, so we did it. So we got that post-nut clarity. But if she is attractive, we be like, two things we either think about: I'll smash again, or like, damn, she was easy, I'm good. Because how many dudes she has she done this with also?
Okay.
So there you go.
Yeah. I would say the question was, if we ever have sex with a girl, and what was it again?
Do you feel disgusted
after?
Mm-hmm. Post-nut, basically.
Yeah, like post-nut clarity.
After.
So it's like, it depends on if I'd never smashed nothing that looked crazy and like actually like felt disgust, like, oh, why did I do this? But I know that do be smashing some wildebeest, and they'll be like, "Dang, like I needed this. Like it was a late Saturday night, and I needed some cheeks. I just took it. She was there."
Wild.
So guys will do that for sure. But me personally, nah, I've never done that.
You've never felt disgusted
Nah,
after?
I've never felt disgusted after, because I've never clapped anything that was like, ugh, like I regretted it or something like that. You know. But what he was talking about was post-nut clarity. So I would say pretty much most guys, after you hit anything, you can hit, Beyonce, a bad chick, and after post-nut clarity, you kind of want her to leave. Like, all right,
that's basically what I was asking.
Yeah. So
you just want them to.
She doesn't even have to be ugly.
Yeah, she could be
Once
bad.
you're done, you're like, all right, it's time for you to go.
Yeah, it's time.
Yeah, it's time.
If you don't like me like that, we just thought you was hot. We just want to
out the gate. I said it once and I'ma say it again. The only nigga who can fuck your bitch is a nigga who your bitch wanna fuck. With that being said, we ain't finna be out here beefing about these hoes, boy.
They ain't making bread like they used to. Remember back in the days when you would eat?
If you detox too fast, you can die. And I don't want that on my watch. So that's my disclaimer. If you got very, very chronic sicknesses and you're on your deathbed, I recommend you not do this. You're going to start your fast off with vegetables and then you're going to go into the fruits. All right? Don't just start off on an all fruit diet, especially with this stuff, because it's going to astringe and put all them toxins in your blood. All right? It says astringent fruit is the most powerful foods to eat while detoxing. Their ability to pull toxins, acids, dead cells, mucus, parasites, yeast, and fungus from the body on an intracellular level by way of the lymphatic system is the reason they are considered to be so powerful. They expel toxins through urination, bowel movements, and skin after being filtrated by the kidneys and liver. Fruit is the best electrical phytonutrients digestive foods that can be consumed. Fruits consist of simple sugars, or what you call monosaccharides, that makes their biochemical molecular structure, which provides cells with electrical energetic properties. So now we're going to talk about the detoxify and the pull the acid from the cells category. All right, the top one on my list, and this is from experimenting and being in the field. All this is about clinical trials, y'all. This ain't nothing I learned in school. This is me healing thousands of people and being in healing homes and assisting people, y'all. So I know this to be true because it worked hundreds and hundreds of times. Grapes. If you really want to pull some grapes, especially if you got cancer, or you want to pull something, you want to pull mucus from your eyes, and you want to cleanse out that sinus, grapes with seeds will really, really cleanse the lymphatic system. It's very astringent, but you have to eat it with the skin. The skin is where that pulling process is at. Second one, key limes. Key limes will pull in the strings and tug away at that lymphatic system and open up the meridian pathways, but you can start eliminating on the cellular level. Next one, pomegranates. Too many pomegranates will burn your tongue though. And pineapple. You want to burn your mouth, eat a lot of them, boy, I'm telling you. So just make sure you eating that stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? Do a titter-tot, be my eye with it, be in the balance with that. Pomegranates, tangerines, mangoes. Mine's is Jamaican mangoes. I love Jamaican mangoes. Mexican yellow mangoes, cool. They're a little more acidic and a little more sour, so they'll pull more. But them green Jamaican mangoes, man, they got so much juice in them, man. Man, I want a mango right now just thinking about it. Seriously though, my mouth straight starting to water because I'm picking up signals in my environment. You know what I'm saying? My senses is now starting to like react to stuff, man. Seriously. Other ones, oranges. Grapefruit. Grapefruit is very, very good for prostate cancer. Grapefruits is very good for prostate cancer. The seeds of the grapefruits is very good for parasites, but don't eat too many of them because they're neurotoxins. So too many of the seeds become a neurotoxin. All right, apples. Green apples though. Red apples is more on the sweet side. Green apples is very, very astringent as well. Pears. I love pears. Pears should have been over in the other one, but we're going to put pears in there. But if it's ripe, it's going to be sweet. But if it's not ripe, right when you get them, that'll act as an astringent too. Peaches and pineapples. All of these are astringent foods that help detoxify and pull acids from up out of the cellular structure. Next, we got antioxidants. These are your oxygenators. If you want to bring oxygen and vitality to the cell and to the body, especially for like high performing athletes, Jeremiah, it's good for you. All right. It says oxygenate and protect the cells. Antioxidants. Your berry family, blueberries, blackberries, raspberries, strawberries, mulberries, juniper berries, which is my favorite because juniper berries is the #1 berries for kidney elimination. You want to get them kidneys online? Juniper berries. All right? Elderberries. Elderberry is very good for flushing out the lymphatic system, getting rid of mucus. That's what elderberries do. Sabacus. Cherries is good. Cherries is a berry. I know that they super big, but it's actually a berry. Goji berries, parsimonous, bearberries. Bearberries is some of my favorite. They sweet too. All right, now we got the phytonutrients, the rebuilders of the body on an all-fruit diet. Once you cleanse out the lymphatic system and once your malabsorption is gone and you're able to absorb again. Because remember, I just saw the videos, the 4 keys to the kingdom. The first one is digestion. The second one is absorption. The third one is utilization. The last one is what, y'all? Elimination. Boy, y'all be straight listening. Dang, I'm taking everybody home with me. Y'all, after party at my house. St. Louis, Missouri. Y'all coming? It's a long way back home. All right, so watermelon. Watermelon is not only a detoxifier, but it's a rebuilder of the cellular structure. Watermelon is one of the most lovable foods ever, and it's full of water content. But what's better than all of those is cucumbers. Cucumbers have 98.9% water in them. If you really want true water, not water H2O, but H3O2, cucumber juice. That's true hydration. You got muskmelon, you got cucumbers. Do not eat or consume the skin of cucumbers because cucumbers are technically a melon. Have you ate the watermelon skin? Have you ever ate cantaloupe skin? So why are you gonna eat cucumber skin? See that? We have to realize that they lied about the fruit tax evasion law. So certain fruits they call vegetables and certain vegetables they call fruit because they wanted to get the fruit into the United States without having to pay a big taxes. So they started recategorizing the fruits. They asses lie about everything, don't they? They're just liars, man. Pathological liars. Cantaloupe, honeydew melon, horn melon, bitter melon. If you have diabetes and you want to cleanse that pancreas, bitter melon. It's some of the most bitter, nastiest things on earth, but that will cleanse the pancreas, and it is insulin straight. It managed insulin so good, y'all. It managed insulin very good. And papaya is a melon. Papaya seeds, papaya is kind of like one of my favorite fruits, y'all. Straight up, especially when it's traveling state to state. But papaya seeds is very good with the actual seeds. The seeds are very good for parasites. Too many of the seeds can be a neurotoxin. Same thing with soursop too, y'all. Do not eat the seeds of a soursop because it's a neurotoxin. The same thing with apple seeds too. Most of the seeds are neurotoxin. And the reason why is because Yahweh don't want you to eat them because he wants you to put them back in the ground so you can regrow the food. Ain't it amazing how the creator work? Right. Huh? I'm going to kill you if you eat all my seeds because I ain't going to be able to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to be able to grow no more food. So it's like, look, replant me. Get into agreeing with your culture, agriculture. Be fruitful and multiply. Facts, facts. It says always eat melons by themselves because melons have the highest sugar content. And if you mix them with other fruit sugars, sugar and sugar fermentates. Fermentation creates what? Alcohol. There's been many accidents on the road where people got locked up and then they checked their bloodstream. They didn't find alcohol, but then they checked their diet. They all ate the same thing. They mixed their melons with other fruits. Ain't that crazy? Don't be at home trying to ferment your melons now. Hey, y'all just think I'm lying though. Get some cantaloupe melon, leave it in the refrigerator for about a week, and then juice it and leave it in the refrigerator for another week. Some of the best alcohol ever. Straight up, I ain't gonna lie to you. You straight drinking juice, but you feeling groovy than a mug. No. All the juice though. All the juice. All the juice. Hey, straight up. It tastes a little like vinegar, but hey, it gets you there, and it ain't gonna kill your liver. Hey, so technically it's alcohol without being alcohol. These are what you call matrix hacks. If you wanna hack the matrix, holla at me. I got y'all. You can still have fun with this now.
Yo, what's happening? It's your boy Papa Duck, man. And I seen what somebody wrote a comment and said, they was talking about when I said us as.
You don't even let her be dead wrong. So
dead wrong? Oh, you mean like if she says something and she's dead wrong, then I just leave it?
Even at that, like you're still being like.
Listen, baby girl, listen.
this man right here is Larry Ellison.
I had enough of this shit for tonight. Check out there.
Oh, dude. That's Mr.
Let's go on the track.
If your peace depend on everything going right, one small crack in the plan and you're shaking all night. White knuckles on the steering wheel, trying to bend the road. Calling that comfort when it's really control. I'm learning to be steady in uncertainty. Heart still humming while the storm rolls over me. If it bends, let it bend, let the old scripts go. That's not peace, that's control. This here trembling, this here opening, that's real growth. I used to chase answers like they saved my skin. Needed every door label before I walked in. Now I breathe in a question, let them echo and flow. I don't need every outcome to trust where I'm gonna go. I'm learning to be steady in uncertainty. Heart still humming while the storm rolls over me. If it bends, let it bend, let the old scripts go. That's not peace, that's control. This here trembling, this here opening, that's real. Hands open, I clench low, vocal grip, lose grip on what I think I know. I break a little, wake a little, every time I let it flow. Call it fragile, call it break, either way I won't let go of this shaky, sacred space where the fear turns into growth. I'm learning to stay in uncertainty. Heart still humming while the storm rolls over me. If it bends, let it bend, let the old scripts go. That's not peace, that's control. This here trembling, this here opening, that's real growth.